Good morning. Hi. I'm good, thank you, Jamie. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us, James. Good morning, Connor, mate. How are you? Well, pal? We move. Plan for the day is 2 episodes of Palace. No, let me rephrase that. 2 episodes of Valencia, which might take us to the end of the season, potentially. No, it won't. It'll get, because we're going to do both Tottenham games and Real Sociedad, aren't we? So we'll get at least to May. Because I'll play Betis, Oviedo and Barcelona. We probably shouldn't sim any league games at the minute with the title fight as close as it is. In all honesty, should we? No, probably not. Progress is progress, Jamie. What? What? Right, okay, good. So they fixed... I'm good, thank you, Corey. How are you, mate? They fixed some contract bugs, and it's created another one. Excellent. Let me check the... Can you see the date on the messages? You can't, can you? Ding, 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 ding. I literally offered Salah a new contract like two in-game months ago. Yeah, the contract stuff has been really annoying, but hopefully this is an isolated incident. I've literally just updated the game before I've gone live, both here and on PC as well, for when we switch to the Palace save. And we offered Salah a new deal in January, and now in March, well, rephrase, we signed Salah in the summer. Then in January, 6 months into his 2-year deal, he asked for a new contract, which in itself was a bit odd, but thought maybe it's just part of one of the contract bugs. That's fine, I'll offer him a new one, it let me. So he signed a new deal in January, and now in March, he's asking for another one, which obviously I can't give him. So that's good, isn't it? I might be forced into selling Salah at this rate. Put himself on a fucking transfer list. I literally don't have any messages. What are you talking about? That's weird. Now Barcelona have bid for Javiguera. Oh, guess Javiguera's going. And if Salah leaves, everyone will be fucking thrilled on YouTube, won't they? You weren't able to take them off the... Hopefully after this update you should be able to, Amy. Fingers crossed. We hope, anyway. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh, yikes. So we're going to record a couple of Valencia episodes. And then we should have time to fill in episode 1 of Palace at the end of the day. You won't be able to offer new contracts at the beginning of a new season, Connor, I don't think. Well, it depends when you are. I can't remove Javiguera from the transfer list now, nor is he available for renegotiation. Salah very recently negotiated with. Raba's on his way. Can't remember why was Iosi Perez on the transfer list. I don't remember doing that. I mean, the YouTube comment section would love it if Salah's forced out the club. It's valued at 63 million at the minute. Do you think it's maybe because we didn't put an extension in on Salah, and now it's triggered again because he's starting to run low on contract time? I reckon that might be why. So if you offer a renewal and you don't extend, that player could then come back to you and want a new contract again. So, I mean, this is just spitballing and throwing a theory out there. So my advice would be, if you offer someone a new contract, always put some sort of extension in it. This is March of Season 2, Dan. Or Dante. Yeah, no, it's very good of you, Ben. Thank you, mate. So Javi Guerra is forcing his way out because I physically don't have the pennies to afford to offer him a new deal. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Joy, 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 joy. I could just let Javi Guerra's contract run down and have him be miserable. Because he's still got 2 years left on his deal. We're probably not going to be at Valencia for more than 4 years, are we? Yeah, true. Team morale could certainly affect us. Pew, 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 pew. Damn, son. Right. Well, I mean, there's 120 to 150 million euro just sat on the table there for next season. Right, okay. Morning, Robbie. All good, thank you, mate. Yeah, other than contract issues and the 3-back, 5-back gameplay thing, I'm enjoying it this year. Obviously, it could be harder. If every game played like Real Madrid, or if every team... Like, Real Madrid are unreal, but because they have incredible players. But if that scaled down better, like you take a knock from Real Madrid and go to Barcelona and they're nowhere near as hard to play against. And then you go to like a Sevilla or ourselves. Like there's nobody in game at the minute that I've played that plays like Real Madrid. Real Madrid just play a whole nother level. Real Madrid are genuinely difficult to play against. Right, let's start recording, shall we? Because we've got some big games today. Need a haircut, real bad. Real bad, son. Welcome back to Valencia. We are on the run-in now in this second season. Currently top of the La Liga table with 9 games to go for ourselves, 10 games to go for Real Madrid, 3 points the gap head-to-head in their favour. We need to make sure we outscore Real Madrid in the run-in to win this La Liga title here, Season 2, with Valencia. You can see we have another offer that's come in for Javi Guerra, this time Barcelona. We shall try and negotiate with them. Atleti came in, didn't meet anywhere near our valuation. Real Madrid came in and didn't even want to negotiate at all. We'll see what Barcelona say. Added to that, we offered Mo Salah a new deal. He signed in the summer. We offered him a new deal in January. I've just updated my game with the latest update that has supposedly fixed some of the other contract issues, and Mo Salah has asked me for another new contract. I think I think this is a different bug to the ones that they've just fixed. This is just a running theory. We offered Mo Salah an extension in January, but we didn't. Sorry, rephrase. We offered Mo Salah a new deal in January, but we didn't add any extension to the time left on his current contract. And I think because we didn't add any time extension, it's not registered or remembered that he recently signed a new contract. So he's now asking for another new deal because he's only got 15 months left on his contract. And of course, I can't offer him one. So Salah is on the transfer list. That's probably going to thrill the majority of you. But Salah looks like he's going to force his way out the club. I physically cannot afford to offer Javi Guerra the deal that he wants. And now he's not available for renegotiation anyway. So it seems that Javi Guerra is looking to force his way out of the club as well. I mean, there's a lot of money on the table there. But it would suck if I end up losing both of these players in the manner in which it looks like we might be losing them. They've come up to 69. I really don't want to sell for anything less than 80 for Javi Guerra. I really don't. 72. Like I could. He's got 2 and a bit years left on his deal. I could just let the deal run down and keep him at the club unhappy. They won't pay the 80 mil. I might be forced to sell Javi Guerra for about 75. I mean, 75 million euro is still a lot of money, but for a 23-year-old with really good potential that's already 84 rated, I would kind of like as much as possible, quite frankly. So today we have Real Sociedad to begin, and then we've got the Europa League quarterfinals. First and second legs today against Tottenham Hotspur. Lots of insecure jobs in the Premier League and in Italy as well, and Germany and Spain as it happens. No female jobs available at the minute. In fact, no jobs are actually available at the moment. They're all just very insecure, apart from the Heidenheim boss who's resigning at the end of the season. So it's intriguing to see that there's so many people running the risk of losing their jobs right now. I will be doing a journeyman save after this Valencia save, where we'll have harsh board expectations and we'll be working our way up from the bottom of the game, from like a really lowly ranked side, probably not in the English leagues, and then we'll be working our way around, trying to get to the very top of the footballing pyramid, either with a club that we're at by going on a bit of a run with them, or from bouncing to club to club. To be honest, I'm probably going to get sacked a few times along the way, and we should have quite a career mode journey. But the journey at the minute is focusing solely on Valencia, and the first game here is against Real Sociedad away from home. Real Madrid have won their match day 29, so they now are top of the table on the head-to-head. I have a feeling we might finish second to Real Madrid this season, but I'm going to do everything I can to ensure that we win the league. Do drop the video a like if you're continually enjoying this Valencia save. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save, or of course the Crystal Palace save, which comes to you every weekday as well. Come and follow me on stream, and I'll see you away from home against Sociedad, or Sociedad as they're known on to my community on stream. Connor, thank you for gifting a subscription to the channel, mate. It's very generous of you. Running Crocodile, welcome to the gang, my dude. Just double check Sociedad are playing the right team. Which they should be. Let's see, Mayoral, yep. Sucic, yep. Baranachea. Probably Gomez, actually. Garocha, that's fine. Young Herrera. Scars, let's put Lopez in, Zibelja and Bassi, Connor Bradley, and Nana. What is his name? Nana. What is his name? Put Carlos Soler in there. They've got a lot of 77 rate. Bryce Mendes. He should probably be in the starting 11, shouldn't he, really? -7 in there. Sucic, centre mid cam. put Bryce Mendes on the bench. They love a 77 rated player, don't they? Let's give them a centre back on the bench as well. There we go. We'll be full strength for this. Am I? Because Tottenham on the horizon. Let's play Puado. No, let's play Iothi. Play Greenwich. Let's play Capete. I was really hoping Tobias was going to grow a bit more this season, but he just hasn't. Hey Zaji, thank you for the follow, mate. Eyebrow and hair glitches turning blue. I've not experienced that. I've not heard of that, Zaji, to be honest. That's a new one for me. Do report it on the forums if you can, because I'm sure they'd want to see/know about that. If you've got any footage of it, be that pictures or video, that would be great. If you've got something, if you have got footage of it, do feel free to tweet me it, so I can pass it on myself. But that's a really weird one. That's very strange. I don't know. Has anyone else actually even heard of that before? That's a very strange one. It's on Matt's career mode as well, is it, Ashwin? How does it manifest itself? Blue eyebrows but not hair. Is it just like they're randomly changing? Is it in their mini face? Is it in their in-game face? Does it happen mid-game, or they start and have blue hair? Morning, Davidenki. I believe so, Creamy, yes. We're still running on Legendary. In game, you notice during a celebration cutscene. That's weird. Morning to Wonga. Happened to the crowd as well. That's really weird. I've not even noticed it. Onana in goal for El Sociedad. Fullback for them, Calvin Bassey and Connor Bradley in there. Herrera and Garocha holding. With Gomez, Sutic and Kubo on the right-hand side. And Borja Mayoral still their best striker here at the minute at 77 rated. But that midfield three behind Borja Mayoral is certainly going to be very creative, you would imagine. We are the best defensive side in the division by a margin, actually. So we've been very good at keeping the ball out and not bad at getting the ball in either. But we've had a couple of 0-0 draws recently, one including the game in the league against Bilbao. We were able to score against them in the cup, but in the league we ran out a 0-0 draw. Oh, all right, Takafusa, chill, mate. So hopefully they keep shooting like that and we can keep them out, and we'll just have to wait and see if we can get a win. We will be changing the sliders for the next save after this. And for the next season after this, here and I would have already implemented this in the Palace second season, we are going to be turning on player-based difficulty as well. Not competitive thingy, whatever it's called, but player-based difficulty is what we will implement. I think the competitive thing is when they'll just do too many skill moves for the sake of doing skill moves. And we've already kind of adjusted that with the sliders, as we've previously mentioned. But we will turn player-based difficulty on and see if it, well, quite frankly, just adds to the difficulty. Because I am aware that we're not conceding that many goals in this save. And I would like to try and remedy that whilst still maintaining a level of me actually being half decent. What's the betting that now you guys have mentioned it, I'll actually start to notice people have blue hair? Is it just in cutscenes, or is it from, like, you notice it in open play as well? Tobias and Javiguera. Here's a Greenwich. I need some runners, and there aren't really many of them. Javiguera. Fatty's on the move. Ayothi Perez. It's Javiguera again. Well in, Ansu. Gets it down under control. Looking for Javiguera. Finding Javi Lopez. Wrong Javi. Well intercepted by Capete. That was supposed to go to the left, but open play as well. Yeah, see if you can get some footage and tweet it to me. Tobias, Javiguera. Ansu Fati looked to make a run and then held back a bit. Bassi's going to win that, isn't he? Oh, Javi Lopez has just run straight into Ansu Fati there. Oh, I was meant to go to Javiguera. Sergio Gomez. Capete just kind of stood strong and it worked. Cambiaso nearly outrun that, but that's okay. Get away with it. Yilmaz. Salah looking for Fati. Tackled well. I keep loitering about 30 yards out from their goal and they're not actually getting any further. Then they're countering and they're not really getting anywhere near my goal either. And it's a bit of a stalemate at the minute in this first half, 35th minute, and now the goalkeeper really has had much to do. Salah will get this across here to a Greenwich. He's got a bit of space to get into if he's got the legs. Now we have Salah arriving here. Fati's going to make the run and it's really well timed, and Ansu Fati's touch is not great. Off the top of the bar and over Javiguera. Well, Real Sociedad just got very lucky. A good stop from Onana that could have dropped in the goal, could have dropped over the goal, in fact dropped on the goal and bounced over the man I was rushing in with to try and poke it home. Could we maybe find a goal yet? Still looking for Mo Salah. Oh, surely from here. The man that's trying to force his way out after only just arriving gives us a 1-0 lead. Gol del Valencia. Oh, half time. Was that? Wait, what? Johnny, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome to the gang. Minimal chances. You thought I was playing Brighton for a minute? No. Wrong save. A Greenwich. Salah. Across to Javiguera. And who's going? The defender's gone with him this time. Greenwich across. Use that physicality, lad. Well up. Javiguera to Fati. Ah, I've overrun it. Sucic. Out wide to Javi Lopez. Oh, tried to double up on him. He's just turned inside both of them. Dave with a big save. Didn't really go anywhere when he stopped it, but stopping it was the most important thing in that moment. That's the sort of thing that we would have seen, perhaps, deflected to an offensive player in previous iterations of the game. Really couldn't be happier, I don't think, with goalkeepers this year on FC26. And I know that the majority of you guys agree. Significantly improved in most, if not all, fronts goalkeepers this year. So, fingers crossed that continues to be the case. Dave making another impressive stop there as we say thank you to Connor for becoming a member on the YouTube channel, which is very generous. Thank you, Connor. As Sociedad fire wide this time. So you subscribed on YouTube. Sorry. Subscribed on Twitch. And now a member on YouTube as well. Irvin, thank you for watching from Australia. Appreciate the support from so far away, my dude. Get to that first. No idea who got to that first. Fatty will be... Actually, Fatty's stamina's not bad, but Fatty won't recover his stamina, so we'll throw Pride on out wide. Let's bring Eric Sanchez on. Uh, 2-1 Cambridge, Tomo, I'm going to say. Hopefully. Taking their time in the build-up here, Sociedad. And Garocha. Nice around the corner to Mayoral. Sucic. Oh, great touch and control from Takefusa Kubo, but in the end, his teammates just aren't quite at his level. He's definitely the standout star in this side, isn't he, Takefusa Kubo? Without any question whatsoever. Most Isak-esque in that regard from his time at Sociedad. That was not the best of long clearances, but we'll take the advantage. 20 minutes to go. Still 1-0. I mean, Crawley scored against us, so you will. Fatty Aviguera. Oh, beautifully done. Fatty with all the room in the world to run into. And then all the men in the world to pass it back to. We still haven't scored. Oh, that's an interesting decision. Well in, Ansu Fati. What do you think the score's going to be, Tomo? Rory watching in Australia as well on YouTube. Thank you, mate. Thank you both. Whereabouts in Aussie, both? Herrera into Sucic. Wary to let the man in the middle run off me. So we'll try and close him down and give it a bit of a thumping challenge and try again and make a fool of myself. I think I've hurt him. Sorry. Never my intention to actually hurt anyone. Just want to win the ball back. Keeper's coming. It's going to have to get there, and he does. We're going to have to end up putting the ball out of play for their man, or is he all right? Is he still alive? I think he's okay. Bradley wins that header well. Still 1-0 here. Sociedad have been attacking quite well in this second half, but with no actual efforts that really caused us too much issue, other than that one where David De Gea had to show a strong hand. But at the minute, we've only got a 1-goal lead. I've not really looked likely of adding to my tally. So it could very well still end in a draw here. Obviously, we need as many wins as we can possibly get with the league title as close as it is with Real Madrid right now. So if we can just hold on to this the remainder of the half, I would be thrilled. And I'm probably just going to piss about with it until the end of the episode. Till the end of the game, sorry. So fingers crossed, this will be a 1-0 win against Real Sociedad, right? Sanchez. Agrinic. Yilmaz in behind. And to the byline. And across the box. 2-0 win against Real Sociedad. In the last minute, Ayothi Perez with his 4th goal of the season in 9 games. Dub. Rory's in Sid. Creamy's in Brisbane. Yes, Creamy. Final whistle sounds not long after. Right, good. That could... Actually, that second half really was not great for us. I only had one chance in the second half, and it was the bloody goal that went in. Yikes. Hopefully Real Madrid have got some really difficult games in their run-in. We have some difficult games in our run-in too. And staying injury-free is going to be important as well. We've not had an unexpected event for a little while, actually. So, half anticipating something to come our way soon. Spurs versus Valencia in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. Leg number 1 on the way. Evening, Marcus. How are we, sir? Yeah, no, I presume Sydney. Big up fucking the Sid. Swedberg, Matthijs Tel. Solanke, Kudus. Xavi Simons, anyone? Maybe Xavi Simons and Kudus. Matthijs Tel at striker? Bentancur. They got DeMarco and Balde. 4-star weak foot. 4-star weak foot. Yikes, that's a good team. Odebear injured. Archie Gray will put in for Kinski. Christ, big squad. They've got Kulusevski as well, who's suspended currently. Right. Let's go play the Spuds then. Oh, Marcus, you're pushing the luck. Lost 1-0 to Newcastle in the 4th round of the FA Cup, and the League Two board are like, not good enough. Well, the police are out in force for this one in London. Not sure the Valencia Ultras are that violent, are they? Tottenham have got a very good side here. They made some particularly impressive signings in this save as well. Thomas Frank. I don't know how good a job he's doing actually at Spurs in this save. He's still here, which means he's obviously doing a half-decent job. So let's see what Tottenham's like. Well, let's show you what Tottenham's lineup looks like. And then we can take it from there. Montiano's been brilliant for me, Rory. Very realistic looking horses. Pulled straight out of Battlefield 1. Yeah, the Europa League anthem's better than the new Champions League anthem. I think the old Champions League anthem is better than both. And here is Tottenham's lineup. Vicario in goal for them. Balde, Van der Ven, Danso and DeMarco. Maddison, Bentancur and Sarr. Kudus, Tel and Simons. They do have Kulusevski as well, but he's currently suspended from this first leg. So we will more than likely see him in leg number 2 back in Spain. But here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, we're going to have to try our best to take as positive a result as we can back to the south of Spain. Tottenham are not a side I've massively struggled against in the Palace save, but Europe always plays a little bit different to the league, doesn't it? And obviously, I'm playing with my Valencia team, not my Palace side, so you can decide which one you think is the better team. either way, we can. I think we can match this Spurs team. And on our day, we could probably get the win. But whether we can do it twice, I don't know. Montiano's shot saved well by Vicario. Good building to begin with, though. I have to be honest. That was a decent move. Fatty. 1-2. Ah. Oh, nice, Seji. You're more than welcome, pal. I mean, I don't know if really I did much helping there, but the content you're welcome for. Morning, Connor. Till through the gap to Simons. Is it Simons or Simmons? I don't actually know. I've heard people say both. Xavi Simmons, Xavi Simons. Looking for a lovely ball, looking for Fatty. It was actually meant for Montiano. Through the gap nicely to Matthijs Tel. Out wide here to DeMarco, forward from left back. Nice turn, but I run myself into a dead end there. Bentancur, Pat Matar Sarr, that's just reached its way. Oh, that's beautiful. Fair enough. That was unplayable. The little ball round the corner back to Matthijs Tel was dreamy. Called the keeper out, couldn't get there. 1-0 Spurs, and, well, deserved, quite frankly. His 5th goal in 10 Europa League games. Finished with the underside of the bar as well. Yeah, they've kind of ripped me there. I actually want to see that goal again. It was that good. DeMarco out wide. He cuts back inside. It doesn't really have anywhere to go. And Bentancur and Pat Matar Sarr. That little ball around the corner is great. And then that give and go is just unplayable. Like, I'm there with Javi Guerra, and he's just dinked it. And it's beautiful. Then that one too. Yeah. Can't do anything about that, can you? 21 bits from Connor, all in individual ones. Started your graduate job. They tried to put you in a call centre project, so went for an interview for a job at your dream company and got it. Nice. Congrats, dude. A call centre project is a bit of a piss take, isn't it? Fair play for not just settling and be like, you know what? Actually, I'm worth more than this. What's the new job, pal? New job starts literally a month today. That's banging, dude. Workday consulting position in a tech firm. Sweet. Congrats, man. I love it when things work out for you guys. Can't say no to a cheeky pay rise ever, can you really, Connor? That's where the first ball was supposed to go. Right, Correa and Fatty. Javiguera's round the corner. Getting a little bit of a nosebleed. He's that high up. Oh, Vicario comes and gets there. Oyobo. Ansu Fati. Oh, through the legs of Madison. That was a little bit cheeky. Javiguera's in a good spot. Oh, brilliant ball round the corner. Can I find Montiano with a little cutback? We found Salah. We can't get it under control well enough. It was built kind of well of our own there, wasn't it? Alright. Kudus just decided he wants to run around everyone. Matar Sarr. Madison. Well held, Dave. Space left. Bring it down. Quite know how he's done that. Oh. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it! Spurs are kind of tearing me apart at the minute. I'm not doing very well right now. I've won that with Cambiasu. I think he's gone down and held his face there. Ansu Fati get that forward. We go all the way out to Barış Yilmaz, and we'll try and counter because I'm up against Bentancur, not Balde at the minute. Although, if I beat the man, there's not really anywhere to go with it. So we'll go back out here. Hauri Gazar and Yilmaz and Salah and Manciano. Danso thought it was going to go the other way. And Vicario is right there and in the way. The chance of an equaliser before the half-time whistle comes isn't fruitful enough for us, and we'll go in behind at the halfway stage of the first leg. So it's quarter time. First half an hour of the England-Wales game was banging. Kind of dribbled out in the end, didn't it? It's just nice to see Craig Bellamy humbled. Oh, thank you. You could do that more often if you like. Balde. Just, I'm worried about Balde because can't go around him, can't go past him, can't go through him. It's just a bit bloody good, isn't it? Can we get to that? Correa tried. Up we go. Cambiasso. Next fixture for Tottenham is the London derby in the Premier League. This is building relatively well. And I think he might just be onside here, Manciano. Oh, it's got to be close. Was it close? Oh, it really was. I thought Danso had dropped a bit, and he did, look, but Vicario probably would have saved it anyway, but there are millimetres in it. But at this level, European quarterfinals, it is a game of fine margins, and at the minute the fine margins are in Tottenham's favour. The scoreline couldn't be a finer margin in their favour, but it might be a bigger margin now, and is. Maddison makes it 2-0 Spurs. Another really well-built move. Bugger. I think we might be going out the Europa League, lads. Rodriguez out. 1-2. Give and go was really good. Pat Matar Sarr is in really nicely there, though. Dude with his foghorn gets everywhere, isn't he? He's on a European tour at the minute. Here's Matthijs Tel. Xavi Simons. Bentancur. Pat Matar Sarr. Kudus. Well blocked. Can we deny them the corner? No. Both players trying their best to get there. Still 25 minutes to go for things to change either way. Let it go. That's the worst corner we've seen for a while. Can be asset. Prado. Give and go could have happened, but Balde's just too bloody quick. And across there, around the corner again. Can we get people on the run? I see Eric Sanchez on the run. Not going to win any headers against Kevin Danso, though, is he? Just really well worked by Spurs. Simmons in behind. Maddison. Oh, they get a bit lucky. That was travelling. It was on its way. Harry Gazar's here. Oh, Prado's done him. Off the bench here, Javier Prado. Oh, here comes bloody Balde again, though. Harry Gazar and Prado again. Deliver it. Ah, straight into the keeper's hands. Just haven't been good enough here against Spurs. With anything we've done. The passing's been alright, but not spectacular. The ability to win the ball back off them has been alright, but not spectacular. The chance creation's been alright, but you know what? Oh, and that was terrible. Still got another leg yet. It's 2-0. And it Jesus Christ. And it might get worse in the leg number 2 back in Spain. This might just be pretty simple for Tottenham to see us off, unfortunately. Harry Gazar. Salah's done well. Through the gap. Prado. Get in. It's not over yet. We needed Spurs to make a big mistake. But we needed to also have the quality to punish them for doing so. And we have done. Lovely ball by Salah. Great run by Prado. And the finish is just what was needed as well. Okay. All right. Okay. It is the history of the Tottenham. It looked offside to me too. No. Come on, Chess. You'll get there eventually. Well done. I mean, he's offside, right? Can I cycle around? I can't. Ball leaves his foot. I can't really see because thingy's in the way. Ball leaves his foot there. That's the contact. I mean, I think he's off. DeMarco's back right foot must be just what plays him on. It's DeMarco's trailing leg. That's what plays him on. Because if you just look at upper body position, you think, Christ, that's off. But then look where DeMarco's trailing leg goes. That's really, really tight, but it's the correct call. I thought it was off in real time. It looked off from a couple of replay angles as well. It was only that sideline that we were able to see DeMarco's trailing leg close up and be like, there you go. We said it was a game of fine margins. They are just as tight and fine as ever. Solanke to Simmons. It's not cute. So let's not concede a third and still go into the second leg. 2 goals down. Yilmaz, I was just trying to spin to Marco. I was trying to bait him in and then spin and go. Well, it will be 2-1 or 3-1. No chance for 2-2 now with the time as it is. Hit him on the leg. No. Not now, please. Madison, is he going to go short? He is. It's going to have to be a good delivery when it comes. And it's not. Okay. Well, Spurs were the better side. They deserved the win in leg number 1. But we've proven that we can get past their defensive line. Keeping a clean sheet in the second leg is probably an impossibility. So we will have to score multiple times against Spurs, I think, if we're to go through. Okay, we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. We're going to sim Girona. This will probably be the last game this season in the league that I sim. And then it's Spurs coming to us this time. I'm just going to sim it. Just going to sim it with those guys in the starting lineup. Thought about taking them out. Didn't. And it's a 1-1 draw. Bogle? Jaden Bogle and Barry Yilmaz with the goals. What's that going to do for the league table? Not sure. We'll have a look once we've finished this second leg. I know Mo Salah's wage demands. Fuck off. I can't give him one. Well, at least my manager favour's fine. So let's just do what we can against Spuds and hope that the board don't hate me, because I think they wanted me to win this competition. I'll have a quick check. What did they want? What was my expectations this year? Reach the final. Oh, I'm not sure that's going to happen, Chief. I'll let the manager pick the team for them for the second leg. It's a smile. Reese, thank you for the follow, mate. Valencia Football. Have you broken? No, it's just taking 10 years to do anything. Okay, good. Cambridge United, Reese. Thank you, Marcus, with the instant Peterborough responses. Cambridge. How about you, Reese? Spurs then, lining up slightly differently. Carmona, Van der Ven, Dan Sobalde. Kulusevski back from suspension and into the starting lineup. Solanke starts up top and Odebear on the left. I let the AI Thomas Frank pick his own team for this second leg. And it is significantly different, actually. We line up exactly as we did in leg number 1. So, and on a really soggy night in the south of Spain, we hope for La Remontada. We're going to need something special if we're to see this team off. Great ball down the line to Balde. Correa will have that. I need to get rid of it. That was not where that was supposed to go. Balde's well out of position now, though, so there might be some room for Ansu Fati to get into if he can get it under control eventually. There might also be a bit of room for Luis Montiano here, who's gotten around Van de Ven. We're level on aggregate. Spurs' backline crumbles inside the first 10 minutes. 7 goals in 9 Europa League appearances for Luis Montiano. And we are on parity with Tottenham. It is the history of the Tottenham. 2-2. When has Van de Ven ever capitulated like that before? Hey man, how was your birthday, dude? Valencia. Stop, Mohamed. No, I can't get rid of it quickly enough. Bentancur. Safe. Spurs fire immediately, but Jesus Christ, Balde. Now you've got yourself out of position again. Never mind. He's pretty good in the air, isn't he? Alejandro Balde. That's a decision. One that they will regret. Spurs are certainly not lying down and just taking it. They're coming back at me, but now Yilmaz is coming back at them, and he's in behind Carmona here. And here's Montiano again. Oh! No! We lead by 3 goals to 2 on aggregate. Montiano out of the outside of his boot, out of his feet, under the crossbar, and in. La Remontada might be real. Oh, what a finish. Completely caught Vicario out by taking it so quickly. He just couldn't react. Ever rising until he hit the underside of the bar into the back of the net. Might be happening. Eight tons of pizza and burgers. That sounds like a dream birthday to me. Right, now then, do we shut up shop? Or do I keep going? Do we keep pressing? Try and put Spurs to bed. Viguera. Arigazar could nod this down. Ansu Fati, oh my god. Montiano. Ah, fuck. Kulusevski. Ah, balls. Solanke. No. Ah, Kudus is in. Oh, De Gea seems slow towards that. La Remontada is on le pause. It's 3-3. Cambiasso and Barry Yilmaz. Arigazar. Salah. Thierry Correa. Ansu Fati. Salah's going. Bring it down and turn. Mo Salah! Vicario with a great stop. Well, Can be so. Harry-Gazar. I said, do we sit on it or do we go and try and kill them off? I'm going to need to keep going. Oh, come on. Son of bitch. Kulusevski. Oh, really sharp feet. Nice tackle. Barish. I'm behind Carmona. I'm just going to drive towards goal. Van der Ven's worried about the man in the middle. Nah. No, that video did not go down well, Usman. Or even close to it. Physicality of a Greenwich, I think. Well in, Barış Yilmaz made one change at half time. A Greenwich is on for a tired Javi Guerra. Barış Yilmaz has just torn Carmona apart. Oh, Muntiano was in a great position and then he backed away. Why has he changed? Why has he done that? Why has he done that? Why has he done that? Chat. I'm in. I'm in. And Muntiano's there just for a simple squared ball. And then he stops. And just runs away. And then goes again. What? And he's... sure he's plus. Poacher plus. What sort of attacking poacher doesn't drive in towards goal there? Thank you. Never mind. Have it back then. Bentancur. Mbieso. We've got it back. Fati's on the run. Aldo does well. Salah trying his best, but Bentancur's done him for physicality here. Now he's got space to get into, and I have to draw defenders out of position to deal with it, but we have dealt with it. It was meant for Salah. Not to worry. We'll go to Correa first. Then look for Fati. Ah, went around the corner. Van der Ven over the top. Tom Solanke's done absolutely nothing. Oh, he was offside as well. Tom Solanke's been really quiet for Spurs in this one. Greenwich. Oh, Maddison's just too aggressive. I didn't think he'd actually go for me there. He'd actually just stand off and just try and marshal it. He's gone for me again. Maddison running the midfield at the minute for Spurs here. And Odebear is in behind. I'm going to try and catch it with Correa rather than bring Boyomo out of position. Boyomo's come across of his own accord anyway. Ping. Oh my God, have you ever seen a better ball than that? Thierry Correa deserves a bonus or a pay rise or both. That assist, by the way. I have Absolutely no words for how good that assist was. I thought I might have run it too far, actually, when the keeper started coming at me like that. Run it back. Run it back. Forget the finish. Forget the finish. That is Trent-esque. We win it back here. He makes the tackle. He turns, looks up, and from inside his own area, pings this ball. That's what? 60-yard pass, maybe? Look at the vision. Can I want to just get rid of... Oh my god. I want to just... What I want is just to get rid of the... Oh, like that. Hide UI. So Correa comes in, wins the ball here, turns, looks up, and sees Barış Yilmaz over there, and goes, I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to Trent Alexander-Arnold this over the top. Great replay angle. Well done, game. And then Barış Yilmaz is going to bring that down, and he's in. What is that replay angle? How is that? How is that even? Oh, I don't even know. He's just Trent Alexander-Arnold it. Bosh. Unbelievable. 3-1. 4-3. La Remontada is back on. Time for changes as well. Madison. Odebert. Madison again. 20 minutes to go. Told you we wouldn't keep a clean sheet against Spurs. We were going to need multiple goals. Well, multiple goals is what we've gotten. On the way into the game, the commentators highlighted with the overlays about this being a home fortress. Well, so far the premonition is coming true. 3-1 on the night, 4-3 on aggregate, and as they push more and more, they're going to open themselves up more and more. Ansu Fati's got no stamina left. I'm going to have to let fly from here. Wasn't far away at all. Puado is coming on for Fati. Ayothi Perez is coming on for Salah. Perez will sit at cam. Barış will go to the right. Puado's going to the left. Less than 15 to hold on for a place in the Europa League semi-finals. Cambiaso's picked up a knock as well, apparently. I'm going to bring Valentin Gomez out of position here. Can't get to it. Boyomo's up well. Ayosi can't get to that. Kudus against an injured Cambiaso. Kudus beats him. De Gea with a save, and defender gets there first. Anywhere will do for us now. At this moment in time, the greatest assist you've ever seen. On FC26 at least. Is currently winning the game for us. Ball out wide. Kulusevski delivered. Thierry's there. And Ayosi brings it down. Oh, right. Don't. Throw it away now. He says Solanke out wide. Odebert's first touch is really good. Needed to be. Madison. Bentancur. Dom Solanke. Useless. Why would you not keep that in play, Dave? He's just run at it and then let it go out for a bloody corner. It is the history of the Tottenham. Valencia's remontada is complete. Spurs are out of the Europa League at the quarter-final stage, and we march Onwards towards the semis. It was lobbed through ball. So X and LB. Also through are Olympiacos over Atalanta, who turn around their first leg defeat. Benfica are able to get through against Genk after drawing the first leg, and Roma draw the second leg after winning the first leg, and Roma are through. So Olympiacos, Benfica, Roma and Valencia. You know who I would like in the semi-finals? I bet you it's Roma. I'd put money on it. I've got Olympiacos. I've lost my money, but I've gained the most favourable semi-final opponent. Just, don't screw that up, Ches. Tomorrow, we will not sit... Oh, hang on. I've got a 4-point lead at the top of the table. Real Madrid have dropped points. Real Madrid have dropped points with 7 games to go in La Liga. 8 games for Real. We have a 4-point advantage. We could do the treble this year. We've got Barcelona in the Copa del Rey final to come in tomorrow's episode. We're in the semi-finals of the Europa League in a favourable tie. And we have a points advantage over Real Madrid. If they win their game in hand, we are still 1 point clear, which is what we need. We need to be above them on points, not on goal difference. Girona 1, Barcelona 0 is a great result for them. Real Madrid still not played that extra game. If we win the treble at Valencia this season, that's unbelievable. Join me tomorrow for a Copa del Rey final and hopefully back-to-back victories in La Liga too. I'll see you then. Don't miss it. Ali, 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 Ali. Valencia S211. Well, if we win the Europa League, we need to at least go for the Champions League, don't we? I would imagine, here at Valencia, right? We need to have one more season. Spurs just bought a 2-1 lead against you as well, did they, Curtis? Unbelievable, Jeff. Right, I'm gonna go and have a quick toilet break. So I might as well make some lunch in between episodes as well. I have a slightly early lunch, and then we will record the next episode, which includes the Copa del Rey final against Barcelona, as well as 2 home league games. I can't believe we've turned that around against Spurs, quite frankly. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. BRB. Hello. Do we know the scran? The scran is almost always a crisp sandwich. Oh, you won the league. Oh, the fucking Marcus. He keeps his job. Well done, mate. GG's. Suspect's Lawyer, thank you for the follow on Kick. And Steve, thank you for the follow on Twitch. You'd like to think that even just automatic promotion would have been enough to keep your job. You'd like to think. Did you have to save scum to do it? Or did you do it organically? Cheese and onion flavour crisps. Did it organically, won with 93 points. Nice. Appreciate it, Suspects. Thank you for showing the support. Extra follower count will help over on Kick. So far on Kick, we have 51 followers. And I think about half those are probably bots. It's mad because there are people with like hundreds of viewers. And I have currently one, which I presume is you. I'm trying my best. Drew quite a lot of games, 12 draws, 7 losses. Olabash's physicals? No, I'm not seeing them. Have a look. Ain't no harder back go. Oh. Cheeky Benedict. People prefer the YouTube videos without the background music, Teffy. That was basically the be all and end all of it. It was a decision made by the YouTube comment section. They weren't overly asked. They're even better 4 seasons in. Yeah, this is only 2 years. What's his actual potential? So FIFA. $82 potential. It's a bit good. A bit good. Cheese likes cheese and onion. He's 82 now when you'll save at 27. good, doesn't he? I wanted to check something actually. Ferran Torres is not playing at Barcelona. He's played 5 Champions League games, to be fair. And they're not playing him in the league. Or in the Copa del Rey. It would be nice if when in the team stats screen you could click on a player and see their stats as well. I think Ferran Torres might be becoming a Valencia player in Season 3. Reminder to check the job market. Oh, it looks exactly the same as it did last time. Okay, good, thank you. Paxton Aronson's your favourite signing so far, is he, Jim? Well, let's record another one, shall we? What is this? Why you do that? Who's my favourite Cambridge player? I don't know as I have one at the minute, to be honest. There is no kind of go-to favourite player, I don't think. Welcome back to the Valencia save here at FC26. We have a big game against Barcelona today in the Copa del Rey Final. But first, 2 games in La Liga where we currently are top of the table by 4 points, although Real Madrid have a game in hand. But they'd still be behind us even when they play it and if they win it. So at the minute, it's in our hands, as the saying goes. Real Betis to start, then I think it's Oviedo midweek. It is, before the Copa del Rey final against Barcelona. Then we have Olympiacos away from home in leg number 1 of the Europa League semi-finals. We've got to get... The board want us to reach the final of the Europa League, and quite frankly, after the way we got through the quarters, we've got to be one of the favourites, surely. Betis to come first, then Oviedo, then for our first piece of silverware at Valencia. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel and you won't miss out on any more of this save or, of course, the Crystal Palace save as it comes to you. Come and join me on stream as well. I always point over the wrong shoulder. And hopefully we can do your support justice today by getting 6 points in the league and a cup win. Oh dear. They're a little bit tired, just a little bit tired. That's all, just a little bit tired. Fullback, good. Celso, Zuli, Maria. Let's put Roca. No one's going to be better than Anthony on the right, are they? No, they do have Semenyo. That's intriguing. You could put Antoine Semenyo on the left-hand side ahead of Ezel Zuli. Otero at left back. Nathan, Llorente, and Valles in goal. Petit generally their second best striker. He is. Damn, son. Just a club slip moron, doesn't he? Bless him. Let's go Eric Sanchez. It's always this right hand side that I have to change, isn't it? So like the same players are the ones that just don't have the stamina. Welcome back, Daniel. Hey Marcel, thank you for joining the stream, mate. What systems did you play, Marcus, at Cambridge? And no suit for the Copa del Rey final, no. Four, 3, 2, 1. The old Christmas tree. Oh, 4-4-1-1. Did you make any signings, or did you do it mainly with the team that you start with? Team and youth players. What's your starting lineup then? Ibsen Rossi got angry and left for free. Right. Valles in goal for Real Betis here. Otero, Nathan, Llorente and Rodriguez holding Altamira and Roca. Antoine Semenyo on the left for them with Anthony on the right. And Cucho Hernandez through the middle at striker. Giovanni Lo Celso sits in at cam. They've got Isco on the bench to go to as well if they need another kind of central attacking midfield option. But Gio Lo Celso I'm sure will be good enough. This is not a straightforward fixture by any stretch. It's going to be a hard-fought victory if we're to get one. I think we beat Betis 1-0 last time we played them, maybe. Had to make some changes as well for stamina. A few players not quite fit enough for this one. So we've tweaked a little bit, but we should still hopefully have a strong enough side to give Betis... Oh, it says bad memories. That says to me that we lost last time we played Betis. That's a yikes. Oh, thank you. That's a yikes too. And dink. Eric Sanchez in behind. Ah! That should be 1-0 up. Cucho. Anthony. Oh, it's nice. Roja. Javi Rodriguez. And Anthony again. Anthony giving me the run around a little bit here. Cucho runs into Boyomo. Attack over. Otero's in the way. Attack over. Antoine Semenyo. Altamira. Attack over. Barış Yilmaz. How many times can I say attack over in the same bloody highlight? Ready? Support. Greenwich. Eric Sanchez. Barış, maybe a run, mate. Like that. Oh. Gimme. Right, good. I basically just played their 1-2 for them. Semenyo down the line. That's why I read it, but couldn't deal with it. Ooh! I imagine that wasn't a shot. It was a driven cross, but very nearly could have caught David De Gea out there. Thankfully, goalkeeper was on hand. Oh, and they've just opened themselves up through the middle. Manciano. I couldn't do it. Because that defender just didn't close me down. Another instance. Add it to the list. I play through here, and the number 4 just doesn't come anywhere near me. Just doesn't engage. Just literally does nothing. Play through. Number 4's there. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to stand here. And if actually, at the last minute, he then makes a decision to go and mark the runner. And I shot just out of frustration. Who have Oldham got up top, Dart? Good shot. I can't get there. How hard I tried with the defender there. I couldn't get near him. Semenyo. Twice is quite quick as well. Cucho's fast, but I didn't think he was that quick. Semenyo's just running all the way around everyone. And finding Anthony. Can be Asso. Into Haure Gazart. Made us out wide here. Fido does well. Floats it, looking for the man at the back post, who's sneaking in and can't get there. He's just turned into a Greenwich there. Thanks, mate. Run, Eric. Not Eric, Manciano. Trying to play it down the left-hand side of the defender, but still for the central man, and it tries to play it out wide. It's Lo Celso. Back to Altimira. This one round the corner. Lo Celso, Altimira. Okay. Betis is starting to find their rhythm. Cucho's just ripped me a new one there with that. And then taking his sweet-ass time and deciding to find it back to Lo Celso. Rocker's just putting a really sharp change of direction there as well. Neither side really done enough offensively in this game so far. It's 0-0 at half-time, and a lot of the game has been like that, really. I can't even remember either side having much of a chance. It's one shot each. They've had close to 70% possession. I need to be a bit better in that second half. Evening, Bev. Carl Mike Fondop. Oh, Mickey Mellon on loan from Burnley. I thought Mellon had a bit of pace behind it. I know, you've not missed the Palace games, but Palace later. .75 speed, but only 66. So, yeah, acceleration's the key stat this year. Acceleration's really important. We're going with to Tobias. Yilmaz. Eric Sanchez. Across here to Haure Gazart. Steps past his man. Tiano steps past his man too, surely from here. It's taken ages to actually beat their defensive line and get in behind. But when we do, you know he's going to score. 16th La Liga goal of 24 games this season. I would say it's worth the wait, but it's been such a grind, this fixture so far. I'm not even sure it's been worth the wait. If we can score another couple, then maybe I'd be more happy, but it's more relief than anything to go 1-0 up at last in this game. Yes, Connor, I'll be racing tomorrow. Woke up this morning to Dean Henderson Player of the Year. Yeah. Not sure about that one, are we? Sanchez in well. And back to Tobias. Ay, caramba. Whoever run it. Semenyo. I don't want to attack him too much from the front. Oh, that's a waste. Just Altamira. Lo Celso. Oh, he's done me there by actually just moving off the ball before it gets there. That was weird from Kucho. Really odd striker. I've not seen that before. He almost dummied the ball, but the ball hadn't even arrived yet. And it completely sent me. Can we... Oh, come on, Eric Sanchez, get there. And then one more. Oh, it's not a great ball at all. Really not a good pass. That should be us in for a second and to seal the game out there. Come on. I had to wait ages to finally unlock their back line. Go through here to Harry Gazar this time. And then over the top. There's two of them in there. And I find the one man in the middle. Half an hour to go. Yeah, when we get to Palace later, there will be spoilers for what happens in today's episode. The final goes live in today's episode, Bev. Afternoon, Enderpins. So you've missed the recording of the final, of the Conference League final, but like I say, the video goes live a little bit later on. I mean, by all means, check the previous stream. Actually, when was it? It wasn't yesterday. It would have been Tuesday, I think. I think Tuesday we did the final. I did indeed put the suit on. It would have been Tuesday, I think. I thought I fouled him there with Cambiasso, actually. Oh, alright. Can I have it back? That was weird. Kucho. I'm going to bring Boyomo across. He's turn back. We'll try and get the midfield back involved again. Leave the defenders to go with their men, you hope. It's Javi Rodriguez from right back. Mark Rocker. Now I'm going to have to bring a centre back forward to engage. Oh, it's just pinball at the minute. Don't take any risks, just get rid of it. I think Valentin Gomez, our centre-back, didn't we sign him from Betis? I think this might be a game against a former team for him. Although I would have thought they'd have brought that up in the commentary at some point. It's fallen kindly for Kucha. I'm sure we bought him from Betis. Montiano's going to be underneath this, I hope, and is. Eric Sanchez quickly around the corner to Jaure Gazar. And Puado's on the run, and there is a defender in the middle that's dropped slightly deeper. And Puado is in, and Puado does not show much composure. 15 to go. Semenyo out and Isco in. So Isco's either playing on the left now, or they've moved Lo Celso out wide, or they've changed formation. I think they're still in a 4-2-3-1, judging by the mini-map. So I think Isco might be playing wide left. Which, to be fair, I think is where he started his career, didn't he, Isco, on the left for Malaga? I might be wrong. Might be thinking of someone else, but I'm pretty sure Isco was a left winger for Malaga back in the day. For the old Real Madrid switch. Here's Anthony now. Thank you. Get off. Fuck that. Scored your first free kick the other day with Isco. Nice. Thank you, Underpins. Great memory. Great memory, that. Well done, sir. Isco and Lascelles, so still only one in it. We need the wins. We need the dubs. Just because Real Madrid have dropped points doesn't mean we guaranteed the title. We absolutely can drop more points of our own. Here's Marc Roca. He tried the little stop and go. Tried to play that to Eric Sanchez and just didn't get it out of his feet. Never mind. Eric's won it back again. What he has done, though, is give them a corner in the last minute. That was my stand tackle that was registered as a clearance. Thankfully, we've gotten it away once. Eric Sanchez is a man trying to get it away twice. And has done. Brilliant. All right, he's made up for his mistake then. We do narrowly see off Betis in a game of few chances. Not one for the history books, that one. The sort of game where you just take the points and you go back home and just say, right, next time we've got to be better if we want to make sure we guarantee this title. Up next, Oviedo at home. They're bottom of the table currently. Think of it as, so yeah, literally, as Bev says, think of it as supporting the channel rather than a frustration. You're still supporting the channel that way. Just supporting in a different way to usual. Right, full back for them. Yukla, Cardero. Let's put Brecalo at cam. Can you play at cam? You can. Then Donker. Vidal. Let's go Calvo over retired. Hodgson. English centre back. Don't know who he could be a pre-gen of. What should be a youth prospect? Anyone on their bench that should be involved? No. Right, let's rotate, shall we? Prado. Yilmaz. No, not Yilmaz. Rabba. Iothi. Sanchez. Greenwich. Tobias. Copete. Frances. Run out of fullbacks. Cambiasso will have to do. We are, Daniel, yes. It's not a bad team. It's also not a great team. Battlefield. I just got a notification on my phone about some sort of hype trailer, launch hype trailer from Battlefield. Turn off the other controller. Yes, I know. What did he say done there? Oh, it was 2 days ago, the launch track trailer. I'll seen that one. I don't know, ads, honestly. What, you've gotten promotion and they want automatic promotion again, Marcus? You won the league and they want you to get automatic promotion out of League One into the Championship at the first attempt. That's a bit much. Must take into account like average squad rating or something, but that's still nonsense. Aaron in goal for Oviedo. Hodgson at the back is a youth player that's come through their system. Dendonka at CDM, Brekalo at cam, and Ferran Jutgla up top at striker. It's not actually that bad a team. It's just only scored something like 26 goals all season. And then, actually no, I think we've conceded 21. They've scored 26 all year. Which is not a lot of goals, really, in almost a full league campaign. So if we concede to Oviedo, then our backline stats are a sham, and we don't deserve any sort of praise for keeping as many clean sheets or keeping as many teams out as we have. I certainly would hope to win this one to 0. Greenwich to Haure-Gazar, although I have made a number of changes, but still. Obviously, we've got the Copa del Rey final to plan for. The current sliders are still very, very similar to the commanded ones, JSA, yes. Tackle on Jutgla. Haure-Gazar turns away well. And Rabba now. Going to switch this. Floats it out towards Puado. Actually wins it. Brekalo. Thank you. Greenwich through the gap. Oviedo survived relegation season 1. They do not look likely of surviving relegation season 2. Brekalo. Rahim read that with Capete, cuts it out relatively straightforwardly. Eric Sanchez is in here. Go back the other way to a Greenwich. 2 options, one on either side. We'll go to... Honestly, some of the fucking passes. Thankfully, passes are generally better than they were last year, but you do still get the odd silly one. People in the UK do drink a lot of coffee, Josh, yes. I know coffee tends to be like thought of as like an American thing, and tea tends to be thought of as the thing here, but coffee's the go-to for a lot of us. Yeah, I think it should factor in the previous season's performance as well as the squad rating. IMO. Like, you've just come up from the league below, so to expect back-to-back promotions is a lot. It's Ilias. He's got runners. He's going to use one of them. Al-Asane Rahim is forward from left back. Oh, that's poor though. So's that. That was meant to go to a Greenwich. Thankfully, Colin Bartow's been forced backwards, and Jutgla doesn't really have much space either. And your Greenwich. Oh, that was meant for bloody Sanchez. Oh, I just said a moment ago, passing in general is quite good compared to last year, but occasionally you get the odd silly one. And I've just had 3 or 4 silly ones in a row, and I've conceded a bloody goal because of it. Ferran Jutgla gives the bottom side of the table a 1-0 lead. The side that never scores plays the side that never concedes. And they've scored and we've conceded. Because, of course. No. IMO. Greenwich. Ah. Thank you. Spread that to Harry Gazat. If Iosi, and what I'm wanting to do is run into that channel there. Prado with the delivery. Hodgson wins the header. Colin Batter wins the secondary one. Right, I need to focus up because this is not going well for us right now. Oh my God. Rabat quickly through the gap. Eric Sanchez has quite a bit of pace. We'll look for Ayothi. Here as we use the runners. Rabat's forward. Just don't have that aerial presence in there since we lost Hugo Duras. A lovely movement. Lovely movement from Harry Gazat. You could see him make the run. It was the obvious ball, provided Eric Sanchez could find the pass. We get the right pass this time. Harry Gazat scores his 4th goal of the season. But that was all about his movement off the ball. Oh, I'm not going to show a decent replay of it, unfortunately, I don't think. Maybe we get a secondary replay, but it's a good finish. I mean, you would expect him to bury it from there, but watch him even on the D, and he just goes. He sees the ball coming into Sanchez, knows that Sanchez is going to spin, and before Sanchez has even got the ball, he runs through. That's really good football from Harry Gazat. It's 1-1. We fire back in a game that we should never have been behind in the first place. Not exactly a good practice run for Barcelona, this, is it? Struggled against Betis. Struggling against Real Oviedo at this moment in time. Based on current form in this episode, you would say Barcelona are favourites for the Cup. Cambiasso, how's your whip? Oh, really good. It's a good save. I think he was offside, he was. Okay, speak Tobias too, that. He isn't behind. Oh. I thought he was trying his inner Thierry Correa there. No, I wouldn't really consider any bids outside of the UK until Championship, personally, I don't think. It's very rare, especially having just come up from League 2. It's very rare that you'd see a League 1 club, especially a club of that size, sell anyone abroad. Prado jumps in. I'd have given them a rather stern team talk at half-time, told them to pull their finger out. Prado eventually gets that under control. Harry Gazat, Eric Sanchez. Ah, that was meant for Iosi. Yeah, the firm team talk saying, oi, come on, we're at home against bottom of the league. You have the opportunity to try and impress for a spot in the starting lineup in the final here, and you're all, to a man, underperforming. Not good enough. Rabat, Greenwich. Eric Sanchez, quick flick on to Harry Gazat. So far, the only man that's impressing is the man that is going to be in the starting lineup in the final anyway. It's Harry Gazar with the corner. Oh, Iosi. Was there a hand in there? I think we've got a pen. We'll have to have a look. VAR will take control. The man with the biggest quiff you've ever seen in your life is Dendonka. Well, it's always good that they keep it in frame, isn't it? Let's have a look. VAR. Instant replay. Go to the orbit. Came in from the corner. Now, has he just jumped up with an arm there? Is it a silly move from him, or... I mean, he's just... I'm not sure I can give that... I'm not sure you can give that as a pen. That's not clear and obvious, is it? Or rephrase, it is clear and obvious that it's a mistake. It's... If he hadn't given it as a pen and they went to VAR for a potential handball, you'd say that that would never get given. That's not a pen. It's just not a pen. We will miss this penalty. VAR strikes again. I feel like we miss more than we score. There you go. I nearly ballsed it up. I'd have just had to have given them an equaliser, wouldn't I? Bloody hell. Off the post from the pen. Purposefully off the post from the pen. All the P's. Hopefully we get all the P's at the end. All the points. That's a lovely ping. Weird take from Prado. Just a gameplay thing. Keep the runs going, boys. Eric Sanchez, we lead. It's all about the movement in this game. The runners. It's only his second goal of the season. He does come off the bench a lot, so that's definitely not 22 full games played. It's just a relief. It's just a relief. It was relief against Betis to go 1-0 up. It's just relief to turn this around against Oviedo. There's still half an hour for it to go backwards for us again. Let's not do a Tottenham. There was a patch today, Dan, to fix some career mode contract issues. Jutgla through the gap. Oh, that's poor. I mean, they've had an immediate chance to find an equaliser, but it was really poorly taken by the man that was through the middle. He's trying to like help it on its way and maybe do the goalkeeper with the eyes, who's expecting him maybe to go to the left-hand post. We'll dink this. Hit Hodgson in the face. No handball though. Good. Play continues, 20 minutes to go. Oviedo shown with that chance they just created that they could get themselves in a position to score a goal. Whether they actually take the chance when they create it is up for question, but they certainly can create some opportunities. Sanchez will go back to Rabat. Just going to try. Raheem's just quick. That's just Raheem being straight up quick. Let's bring Correa on. Let's bring Fatty on out wide. Half an hour's not going to make any difference, is it, to his stamina for the final, I don't think. I hope. Challenger Greenwich. That was as determined as anyone has ever been to win a ball. Perez, 3. That, at last, should be the final result decided here at home. 5th goal of the league season in 11 games now for Ayoze Perez. And we will get all 3 points. This is Season 2, Lee. The end of Season 2. Boom, 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 boom. Brekalo. And Raheem dinked up. Ilias. Back to Raheem. Oh, it's a really dangerous ball. Dave's there. Harry Gazar is gone. And the defender could do nothing about it. Eric Sanchez, the intended recipient, never mind. Eric Sanchez. Okay. Jutla. Brekalo. He's beaten the man. It's over the top. Hopefully we've got 2-goal advantage, so even if they do pull one back here, which they haven't, we should still get the dub. That is somehow 2 back-to-back wins in the 2 La Liga games today. They weren't, neither game was easy, but I think we made a meal of it on both occasions. I need to just reset and go again, because Barcelona in the Copa del Rey final is not going to be anywhere near as straightforward in terms of quality of opposition as the last 2 games. And we didn't make the last 2 games very straightforward. Don't forget to check the job market. Oh look, nothing's changed. Actually no, there is an available job in there now. FC Köln. Oh, the women's FC Köln. Christ, managers changing all over the place in Germany, in Cologne. A match a day. I wonder what that was. Fucking bin. Don't have any transfer targets at the minute, Sly. Lewandowski, Olmo, Rafinha, Yamal, Pedri, Smeets. Let's throw Tielemans in. Oh, actually Mendes. Willian, they signed Willian Pacho in January. Fucking hell. Firmino should be on the bench, shouldn't he? Let's be honest. Well, that was that then. Yamal is indeed fit again. He missed the last league game, didn't he? That makes sense, Marcus. If you download my spreadsheet, it's got the rule set in it. The RTG spreadsheet. There's the trophy we're playing for. It's well, the Copa del Rey. Is that the actual Copa del Rey trophy? It's not, is it? I don't think that's the actual trophy. I'm sure the actual trophy is much bigger than that. Not sure off the top of my head, but I think the Copa del Rey trophy is significantly different to the way that that one looks, isn't it? I'm going to have a Google now. I'm sure the Copa del Rey is that one, the massive one that what's his face? Sergio Ramos dropped underneath the bus. Yeah, look. That's the Copa del Rey trophy. It's similar-ish, but it definitely looks different to the one that's there in-game. Well, we're going to try and stop Lamine Yamal from lifting the trophy like he did last time. Pedri and Tielemans in the midfield for them. Rafinha, Olmo and Lamine Yamal starts now back from injury. He missed the last league game against them. Mendes, Kubasi, Willian Pacho starts at centre-back for them. A new signing in January with Ronald Araujo on the right. And Garcia in goal still. We are at full strength, as you would imagine us to be. Oh, I need to turn off the second controller. The final, rather evidently, being played at the Santiago Bernabeu. What? Hey, what? Davidinki wakes from his slumber. Right. Will a Lamine Yamal-esque Barcelona side play like Real Madrid? That hit a hand. Or will it play like the Barcelona that we've actually played quite well against in the past couple of occasions? Looks like it is going to be Bobby here. Straight at De Gea. Tried to go the opposite side to the wall and catch the keeper out, and it didn't work. Really odd technique on the run-up there from Lewandowski. That looked particularly strange, but it is what it is. Harry Gazar. Oh, and Muntiano's in. Broken past the defender. Kubasi trying to get back to him. Muntiano, the Romanian, hits the outside of the post at the Santiago Bernabeu, and we do not take the lead here in the Copa del Rey final. We're probably going to regret that, aren't we? Rafinha. Rafinha with a throw for Barca. Back to Yuri Tielemans. And Rafinha to Lewandowski. Well in. It's bouncing around. Well in. Naviguera. Ansu Fati. Down the line. Ansu against his former club here, obviously. Naviguera's available inside. Play it quickly to Muntiano. Oh, he's just turning inside with that next touch of the ball. Salah. Space for Harry Gazar. Harry Gazar! Juan Garcia with the stop. Alright. We have started brightly here. Boyomo can't get to that. Javier is going to chase it. He will get there first. No one's really coming out to press here for Barca. Space for Cambiasso. And Harry Gazar again. Oh, it's Valentin Gomez. I thought it was Muntiano. Salah through the gap. Salah would have been offside. It went towards Yilmaz, but Yilmaz didn't get anywhere near it in the end. Putting the pressure on the Barca backline. They're not really caving. That one through ball split them apart. Everything else has been pretty solid from them defensively. We've been pretty solid defensively ourselves to this point, he says, as they create something, but Rafinha will absolutely regret that. Exclamation mark sliders, Wayne. Wasn't the Champions League trophy that Ramos dropped under the bus. Pretty sure it was the Copa del Rey. Might have been the La Liga trophy. Unless he did it twice. He might have done it twice. It was the Copa del Rey, I thought so. Andrew Moran with potentially of 80. Nice. With potential of 80. Potentially. With potentially of 80. Player-based difficulty is not on at the minute, Jimmy, but we are going to turn it on for Season 2 at Palace and Season 3 in Valencia. We are going to turn it on for next season. I think you might be right with that underpins, actually. Ex-Brighton, Andrew Moran. Cambiasso and Yilmaz. I see Javier over there. Don't get it to him quickly enough, but we ride the challenge, take the advantage. Looking for Muntiano. Snaps at the heels. Kubasi does so twice. Rafinha. Worried about the run of Nuno Mendes there, so we're going to try and mark that whilst trying not to let Bobby Lewandowski have any space in the middle too. Nuno Mendes looking to get all the way around the outside. Oh, what a delivery. Cambiasso beats Lamine Yamal in the air, and that is vital. Back inside from Ansu Fati. Not sure why he's done that with his head like that. You could just kick it normally. Good. Oh, Lewandowski's gone back the other way. Now we go. Nuno Mendes out of position, but it doesn't take long for Nuno Mendes to get back in position, does it? Kubasi is out of position himself. Ansu Fati's in against his former team in the Copa del Rey Final. Ansu Fati! Juan Garcia is quite the goalkeeper to try and get this ball past. He's saving everything thus far. 10 minutes away from the second half. And we've had the better chances. And it is all coming from Barca attacking and getting caught on the counter. Viguera, hold off the challenge. Look for Mo Salah. That's not Mo Salah. Now here comes Dani Olmo in the pocket. Harry Gazar wins it back. There's Mo Salah. Harry Gazar can have it back. Barris won't be the run. He's gone. Barris Yilmaz. Barris Yilmaz. God damn it, mate. Please. Finish a chance. Oh, he's got all of that side of the goal to aim for, and he's put it wide. Ugh. Lewandowski out to Nuno Mendes. Correa steps in well, but it still falls kindly for them. Oh, chill. Rafinha getting a little bit fancy. Half time at 0-0. I haven't tested play-based difficulty, Jimmy, no. I want to turn it on and see if it makes things a bit more difficult. Possession evenly split at the break, and the chances very heavily weighted in our favour, twice as many. It's not been a flurry of chances at either end of the pitch, but certainly we've been the more creative. But our chances have tended to come from stealing the ball away from them and just catching them on the counter when there's a bit of space. If they're sat back like this, we haven't really been able to create anything. He says, as Javi Guerra nearly finds Ansu Fati, and that's what I mean. From open play, in regular situations where it's not a counter-attack, I haven't really been able to find a way through. Oh, challenge from Kubasi. I was firing that towards goal there. As we were being tackled, I was winding up for it. They've got Oviedo next in their next game. Nuno Mendes intercepts that, but this one has been just as difficult as the previous two. But still 0-0 at the moment. And whilst we remain scoreless and within touching distance of Barcelona, even if they score one, I feel like we still have the chance to win this final. Big block by Valentin Gomez. Here's Pedri. Big block by Valentin Gomez. And then a big block by Boyomo. Barca are coming. Olmo with the throw. Finds Rafinha safe. Safe enough. First time. No, it's supposed to go to Salah. They're on the back foot again. Yamal with a little dummy. Go. Barris against Pacho. Come on, Yilmaz. No! Willian Pacho positioned excellently to get rid of that. We scored a goal against Barca in a similar fashion with Araujo, the defender in question at the time, to win 2-1 against Barcelona last time we played them, and that's gone out for a goal kick, has it? Not a corner. Okay. We might be going to extra time here. Ever so slightly, Flex. Ever so slightly changed the sliders, but really not by much at all. Just the sprint speed is now 36 and acceleration now 46 for the CPU. And then the CPU sliders we've tweaked slightly just to up the skill move frequency and the tackle aggression and the build speed and the dribble frequency. It will be this year, Josh, yes. Dani Olmo off and Ferran Torres on for what I believe is his first game in the Copa del Rey. Certainly one of very few, because we checked Ferran Torres to see how much he's playing for Barcelona for a potential transfer next season, and he's not playing much for Barcelona this year. Something like 5 appearances in La Liga all told, if not less than. I think it was 2 in La Liga and 5 in the Champions League. Mo Salah can't find a way through. Valencia can't find a way through. Oh, brilliant header by Valentin Gomez. But Garcia is the man for them right now. When we have created chances, he has stood tall for his team. Here's Marcus Thuram. Nuno Mendes. Pedri. 92 rated Pedri. Used to be 94 rated to get that past the defender. Salah, who's the left back first. Araujo's the one to try and isolate, for sure. Aris Yilmaz. Across. Salah make me the run. No, it was meant for Salah. Oh, come on, please. Harry Gonzalez won that well. Run. We're in. Mantiano! Goal! Valencia 1, Barcelona 0 in the 80th minute of the Copa del Rey final. His 4th goal of the competition. The breakthrough's made. Juan Garcia can't keep us out for the full 90 minutes, and that might be our first trophy on Spanish soil. Taking Tielemans off, brought Eric Garcia on. Are they playing Garcia as a CDM? They might be. They are. Eric Garcia now playing at CDM with Tielemans having gone off. Okay. Dani Olmo for Ferran Torres was the one they made earlier. They've got the young 85 rated Smeets on their bench, or 84 rated. Frenkie de Jong pre-gen that they've elected not to use here. I think he might have been the better option for this particular situation. And they need to be on the front foot, not the back. Unless, because they plan on being on the front foot so much, they want that little bit more defensive solidarity, which is apparently a ridiculously hard word for me to say, to ensure that we don't catch them on the counter-attack. This is exactly what we've just done, but Baris Yilmaz just isn't very good for me. The man just can't finish. Rafinha and Ferran Torres. Oh, tried to play an offside trap. We played everybody off but Rafinha. Thierry Correa. And away. Well won by Harry Gazar. And Javi Guerra breaks free. And Ansu Fati is in behind. And he's written off the defender. No! Doesn't matter, I've just seen the time! Yes! Valencia 1, Barcelona 0. We were the better side. We created the more chances. We scored the more goals. Valencia in the 80th minute through. The man that's been scoring the most of the goals for us this season in Luis Montiano. He's been the go-to guy. Well, Javi Guerra, I think, is going to be the man lifting the trophy. The man that wants out of the club, of course. We cannot afford at this moment in time to pay the wages he wants. We might well be able to renegotiate contract terms with him in the summer, and hopefully winning trophies will be part of his decision process when the time comes. I'm pretty sure it's Javi Javi Guerra that's going to lift the trophy. We'll find out in a moment. Thought I saw the armband on him. I did indeed. Javi Guerra, number 8. He's going to lift the Copa del Rey trophy. Or the Copa del Rey imitation trophy. One of how many this season? On course for a La Liga title, potentially. Semi-finals of the Europa League with favourable opponents. We could do the treble. Part 1 of 3 complete. Part 2 continues tomorrow with Olympiacos in the Europa League semi-finals and Sevilla in La Liga. Do not miss it. I'll see you then. Campione, campione, ole, ole, ole. Hey, 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 hey. Oh. Vamos. Vamos. Valencia. Imagine if now we got people with blue hair. Valencia, F2, 12. David De Gea man the match, apparently. No, Luis Manziano man the match. Why is David De Gea getting interviewed? Because he was on the same rating. How did Garcia only get a 7.2? 4 saves. De Gea made 2 saves. He made 4 saves. That seems a bit... But because he's De Gea. I know he conceded, but... I'm not saying Juan Garcia should have got man of the match. I'm saying he should have got a higher rating than he did. Campeones, campeones, ole, ole, ole. Campeón. Campeón, campeón, campeón. Enzo Maresca's Chelsea manager in real life, Daniel, yes. You've had blue eyebrows in your save, have you? Yeah. Different era, same Man United, hey ads. In fact, different era, worse Man United, probably. Well, not even probably, definitely. So, do we sim the semi-final first leg, or do we just play both legs? Olympiacos. Is Olympiacos' ground in the game? It's not, is it? Enzo Maresca's Atletico Madrid manager in your save, is he, Daniel? Damn, son. Oh, Vinny scores a hat-trick against Manchester City. Olympiacos, Sevilla, Olympiacos. No worries, Marcel. Catch you later, dude. Oh. La, 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 la. Real Madrid have dropped more points. One job available on the manager market. Kurban Kurbanov. Thomas Frank's very insecure because we knocked them out of the Europa League, that's why. Do we think sim the first leg against Olympiacos or no? I am tempted. Barnsley are probably top half, yeah. They're not amazing. I say play because we have wiggle room in La Liga. It was Sevilla, right? Sevilla, Atleti, Villarreal, Zaragoza, Osasuna. We could have it sewn up. We could have the La Liga title sewn up before we get to Zaragoza or Osasuna at this rate. So it would be Olympiacos, Sevilla, Olympiacos, Atleti, Villarreal and Zaragoza probably, and then a Europa League final special, we hope, plus a random sim of Osasuna. I mean, it's only 1:10. We could record another Valencia now. And I can just do, because the first episode of Palace isn't going to take long at all to record, is it? Because I'm basically asking for feedback, and we know what transfers we think we want to make. What I do need to do, don't let me forget, make a note of it. Wait for, I'm going to do the old weak foot downgrades at Palace that we have done for the RTG in previous years. I'm going to do it 2 times a season, I think. We finished 5th in our first season here as well, Ethan. Bought Šeško, loaded Nwaneri, bought Kante and bought Yoro. Damn. Damn, son. Oh, I've got that stuck in my head now, haven't I? Really, very much so. Right, I'm going to go over... true. Hadn't thought about that, James. That's a good shout. I'll have to wait and see how things pan out. And when the Europa League final is drawn, provided we get past Olympiacos. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will record another Valencia. BRB. I think Rangers is a sale Marcus, I'm afraid. Unfortunately. Sorry, bud. Ah, Age's back. Hello, mate. We're disconnected a couple of days. As in internet-wise, or just emotionally? 3.1 mils, massive. Massive, Marcus. That's huge. Yeah, that's unlucky, Ethan. I'm intrigued to see what the competitive gameplay genuinely is like, because it might actually be more difficult. Just less realistic. Had issues with phone, sent it back, and only had an eSIM. Needed a physical SIM to get a code to log into Twitch. Kept getting notifications, but couldn't go live. We couldn't log in, no. Rip. You're back, mate. That's the most important thing. Youth Academy with potential to be special to replace him. Done. I wouldn't loan him at all. I'd play him. Why not? Gotta play him. That's how Liam Bennett started, was being a youngster with potential for us. Right. In which case, Europa League semi-finals on the way. The what? Had fans spiralling in the build-up to the match. Afternoon, Vince. How are we, lad? I don't know, Ads. He signed a contract extension at the beginning of the season, which we didn't expect, to be honest. I would imagine there will have been bids for Liam, but the club have turned them down. Liam and Job are going to be the two that, if they're to be sold on, then they're the ones that will have the big future. I think Liam Bennett is potentially like a lower end championship right back, and Joe could go where he likes. Mamsa's got a great future ahead of him. Being the first to reach 30 goals in Serie A. 30 goal involvements. Damn. In his default shitty AC Milan kit. Mams is 19? Oh, Mams is 22 now. Not bad. Thought he was younger than that. He would have played a lot of last season, but did his ACL. And Benno is 23. With already 150 appearances under his belt. Rephrase, that's 150 league appearances, 187 total appearances. Benno's played nearly 200 games already at 23. "48 games last year, 52 games the year before." Kid doesn't get injured either. I was surprised that he signed a new contract in the summer. Delighted, obviously, but surprised. I haven't played any of the skate. No, Ethan. Welcome back to the Valencia save here on the channel. We have Europa League semi-finals today against Olympiacos, which hopefully should see us through to the final. We saw off Spurs in rather dramatic fashion in the quarterfinal, sorry. Lost the first leg 2-1, won the second leg 3-1. In the last episode yesterday, I mean, it's spoiled because you can see it on screen already, but verbally, we won the Copa del Rey final narrowly over Barcelona. We're on a good run of form. We're top of the table in La Liga with gap. Olympiacos away, Sevilla away, Olympiacos at home is the plan for today. And hopefully we'll be a step closer to a La Liga trophy and a step closer to a Europa League trophy by the end of today as well. The opportunity to win the treble is very much there now. One step at a time, we can get it done. We have to believe. Let's head to Greece to get things started. Thumbs the video up. Make sure you're subscribed. Come and join me on stream. Join me on stream here if you like, because we stream on YouTube too. Come on in. You can't get the skates beta working on your console, can you not? Yaremchuk, Pep Biel, Strafetsa, Lyle Martins, Heza, Garcia. It's not a bad team. 83 rated Soulakis in goal, I bet, has played a big part to in their Europa League run. You've sent a picture in the FC chat of the team, have you? Let's have a look. Austin Gleeson. Cambridge United, just after I started watching, we had a right back called Daniel Gleeson, who was a player for the club for a very long time before moving on to Luton. So it's nice to see it come full circle. Mams, Watts, Ben Perrington still at left back. Slattery, where'd you get Slattery from? Moore and Lavery. Louis Apparet on the wing, that's intriguing. Youngster Kavanagh, youngster North, Soleil as a backup. How was George Hoddle as well? Oh, Slattery was a free agent, was he? You've seen good things about the new skate, have you? I was a big fan of Tony Hawk's back in the day. Kit. Probably the fucking home kit, actually. Didn't grow much as you were hoping. You're going to loan him out, yeah. Have you still got Glenn McConnell? Oh, McConnell got sold. All good, thank you, Brayley. How are you, mate? Not season 3 in this stream, no. Season 3 of this save will come next week on stream. Whoa. Olympiacos with Konstantinos Solakis in goal for them. A lot of players on yellow cards. They've obviously battered their way through the opposition thus far in the competition. Actually, not that bad a team. The majority of the players are mid to late 80s. Heza and Solakis are in the 80s themselves. Heza 81 and the goalkeeper's 83 rated. So they're obviously half decent, this Olympiacos side. But it's the adverts for Lidl round the outside of the pitch. Lol. We hope that we can get ourselves to a Europa League final. We obviously have played a Conference League final in this cycle previously. Spoilers for the end of last week in the Palace save. Didn't go well. A Greenwich. He's offside, I think, Perez. Yeah, he was. That's weird. Was there a little F in there? No? Strange. Thank you for the long-term support, Sly. Well up, Boyomo. Salah. Rabat. Touch is good. Turn is good. Perez is good. Salah. Harry Gazar. Deflected straight at the goalkeeper, unfortunately. Domination in the opening 10 minutes or so of possession and of the momentum of the game. But no way past their goalkeeper yet. And that domination is going to continue. Tobias looking for a Greenwich here. Greenwich with options in the middle, including an offside again. Iosi Perez, I think. Bring it down. How's your touch? Decent. First time around the corner. Back to you. We'll go all the way across here to then go through there. Whoa! Around the corner to Salah. That would have been beautiful, but it didn't quite come off. Right, surely this only goes one way from here. Surely. Frances steps in, finds Yilmaz, and there's so much room. Got to find Perez, and does. Iosi Perez, 1-0 Valencia. We lead away from home in the 19th minute, and that is one of the most one-sided opening 20 minutes of our entire season. Yeah, I got my chat on the stream notes just came up and said, welcome to the chat room. I was like, I never went nowhere. Winning La Liga does not end the save, TJ. No, we still haven't played in the Champions League yet. Iosa Perez. There's Iosa Perez again. Yilmaz through the gap to Mo Salah. Mo Salah. Mo Salah running down the wing. And Baris Yilmaz, the Turk, away from home in Greece. Makes it 2. De Gea's considering retirement, apparently. I certainly hope not. I think we might be able to be in a position to sim the second leg at this rate. We are smashing Olympiacos. Our sliders are pretty decent, Reese, yeah. You struggle to get the ball off your opponents. It's not something I've encountered, personally. Strafetza gets past one. Support. Hetzer. First time effort from Yarmolenko. Not amazing though. It is Yarmolenko, isn't it? Or Yaremchuk, sorry. Yaremchuk, not Yarmolenko. My bad. Oh, steady, Ches. Let's not just let them back in the game, shall we? A Greenwich. We'll use Perez. Then lift it and hope that he can get there. He can't. Up we go. Salah. Rabat. Needed to be a better ball than that. Yaremchuk out wide to Strafetza. Oh, he's done me. He's in. Olympiacos are in. Although he's not been committal enough. Didn't back himself. Got to be more confident than that. Breaking into the box in a situation like that. You just have to go for the space and go for the goal. Rabat. Looking for Salah, who kept his run going. Mo Salah into the box. Perez at the back post. 3. Yeah, we're simming the second leg. I mean, nerves are very much brushed aside. Yilmaz has been really uninspiring for me under Pins, to be honest. Nice tackle by Harry Gazar. Salah. Yilmaz, we use Salah. Greenwich. Alright, you take the piss a bit now, doing that. Greenwich, Perez. Capete read that, stepped forward really nicely. Ah, I went to ping it. Ole, ole. Hetzer. Pep Biel. One of their other highest rated outfield players. Spaniard as well, but plays better off the right for you, does he? Yes, Danny boy, exclamation mark sliders. The sliders are available if you want them. Chelsea Martins barely been used in that first half, but one of the most experienced players in their lineup, probably one of the most creative as well, which is a surprise they've not used him. He's keeping up with Barish Yilmaz really nicely there. The ball was meant for Harry Gazar actually, but given away well in Barish. Not so well in that you won the ball back though. There's Harry Gazar again, and Martins. Pep Biel. I thought I could get to that. I was mistaken. Chelsea Martins. Dmitrievski with a straightforward save, but one that needed to be made. And Olympiacos maybe fighting back a little bit. But it is just a maybe at the minute. And we might even be in for a fourth goal soon. That's not meant for you, it's meant for Salah. Please, game, come on. I want to be able to sim the second leg. 3 goals is probably enough, but 4 is a definite. Hetzer trying to get there with Frances. Hetzer again. They've got a lot of bodies forward here. It's not the first time. The striker. Not even the second time that the striker has been underwhelming with his final attempt on goal when they've actually created something here for Olympiacos. Yaremchuk underwhelming, to say the least, for them up top. Oh no, I tried to... I'm getting really unlucky with some of the passes in the final third. Trying to play them a certain side of the defender in front, and it's actually aiming it at someone entirely different because I've aimed slightly towards that other player. We could be 5 or 6 goals to the good in this game, but three's enough, obviously, but I would love more, just to be absolutely sure that we can sim that next leg. Perez onside, but the ball doesn't quite reach him. He's very nearly just gone and won it back, though. Now's not the time to take risks, Olympiacos, really, come on. Yeah, copy it into your browser, Danny, and it'll work. Have we had any unexpected events in the second season here at Valencia? Can you remember any? Were they all last year? Pep Biel. Costina. Alright, chill. Playing some good football now. Olympiacos. Martins. All the way around the outside of Frances. Oh, he's gone for goal. I mean, why not? Try and catch the keeper out with something unexpected. We're making changes. Olympiacos make one of their own. Mehdi Taremi now on at striker. Get the feeling he'll be starting ahead of Yaremchuk in leg number 2 because he's just not been good enough in this one. That is straight into the face of Javier Puado, who's regained his composure and sees the pass over there to Barish Yilmaz. Eric Sanchez makes it 4. Lands on his face, but That'll be the second leg, definitely getting simmed. Yeah, my worry was that reason I ask is I was wondering whether they're not working in more than the first season. Well, I presume some of you have had unexpected events in more than your first season. Decent ball. Frances is up. Yilmaz and Sanchez. See the run of Vigarinic. Might as well use it. Manciano made a good run. Couldn't find him. I couldn't find him that time either. Payomo win this. Up very well. Sanchez. Wasn't sure what their defensive line was doing there. I didn't want to play a pass just as someone drifted offside. Nicely done. Harry-Gazar. Oh, if he doesn't fall over, surely makes it 5. Well, the goalkeeper is absolutely livid. He can't quite believe it. It's quite the first leg victory in a European semi-final, that, isn't it? Olympiacos have done exceptionally well to get this far, but I think they're not going to be getting any further. Roma win their first leg by 1-0 away from home in Portugal, which is excellent. Now, we did play Roma. We beat them by 3-1 in the league phase, so if it is Roma that we get in the final, we have previous against them and good previous against them as well. Sevilla away. The La Liga table looks like this at the moment. The gap, 3 points to Atleti, 6 points to Real Madrid, and we've all played different amounts of games, but we have a 6-point lead over Real, even though they have a game in hand. Beat Sevilla, we're so much closer. You just have to adjust your play style, Reese. Brazil are absolutely smashing Korea in a friendly right now. (5-0). Esteval with 2. Esteval Almeida de Oliveira Gonçalves. Nyland in goal for Sevilla. Pedrosa, Marcao, Salas and Sanchez. Roca Reitz gets to start this time alongside Agume. Alfon and Peque with Salamarcos on the right and Romero up top. No Alexis Sanchez this season for them. A UK who's previously written us a rather very, very good result for them on the bench. Rafa Mir, former Valencia striker, on the bench for them too. We're playing in that kit because why not? Just we're maybe three wins away from a La Liga title. That's a heavy touch. There we go, assist, so very much. Right, now we're going to have to get back into the swing of things. Coming off the back of a game against weaker opposition. We need to get back up to La Liga speed. Thierry Correa. Salah, Aviguera, Salah's going. Salah's still going, never mind. Oh, well in Valentin Gomez. That was a really good challenge. Oh, it's opened up. I think he might just have strayed off. No, onside. It's Montiano. Oh, again. 25 appearances, 17 goals in La Liga for the Romanian now. And after, like I said, I'm not sure if it would have made the highlight, but as we were on our way into this game, I was like, we need to get back up to speed because we've just come off the back of really having quite an easy game against lower rated opposition. And now coming back to La Liga against a side that have caused us so much pain in the past. Really need to get back up to La Liga level pace as quickly as possible, and taking an early lead is certainly going to help. Peke and Reitz and Peke. Salamakers has done me well. Safe. Fine. Aviguera. Montiano waiting for Fati to get around the corner. Time the pass right. Oof. Keeper's rushed out at me there to try and get to him first. After last time holding his ground and we just bent it round him. This time he's rushed at me to try and put Montiano off. And he's just put his foot straight through it. Over the top of the goalkeeper. He's thrown himself at the feet of the attacker. Fati with the assist. And he's just slammed it. 2-0. 18th goal of the season for Montiano in La Liga. He's bagging more in Europe and all. He's quite the man. Peke. Agume. Oh, Barış Yılmaz is in the way. Goes out, and Yilmaz driven to Salah, one way then the other. Yeah, a little bit slow. I can't quite get there. Well in. Oh, well done by Pedrosa. Well done by Pedrosa. Strike. I don't know why my defensive line dropped so deep there, but it's a really good save by David De Gea because that was moving from the Sevilla man. We might be 2-0 up, but evidently Sevilla are a bit more threatening than Olympiacos. This could get pulled back and or overturned if we don't keep up our concentration levels. Romero and Juanlu. Back to Romero again. Peke, good block. Counter, switch. Ah, it's right there. Barış Yılmaz, lunge, challenge. Alfon, Well in. Go again. Fatty. Go Salah. Go Fatty. That's not Fatty. That's Montiano. That's Fatty. Oh, Ansu. That's beautiful. That's 3-0. That's a lovely, free-flowing, counter-attacking move. 14th goal of the season for Ansu Fati. He's averaging 1 in 2. We're averaging more than 1 or 2 per game at the minute. Oi, oi, oi. Salamakers. No. Corner Sevilla. Salamakers with it. Romero straight back to him. That's not a bad delivery. And Marcao, the centre-back, who just got skinned for our third, pulls one back. Leading by example, the captain, trying to drag his team with him back into this tie. Celebrating very wildly in the stands and on the bench for a goal that at the minute doesn't really mean that much, but certainly if they can grab a second, then that will warrant some celebration and the roars of encouragement to go and get a third. 2 minutes before half-time. Sevilla are maybe, potentially, a little bit back in it. Their team's rubbish though, Ethan. Allez, 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 di 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 di, oui 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 oui. Yeah, exactly. Not having coaches in the RTG will make it significantly harder. What about bringing Mullin back? Does Apare not work well enough for you at striker, Marcus? Correa, Guerra, see the movement of Harry Gazart. They've tucked in, can't do that. You must will get in behind you. Drill it, drive it, drill it, driv it. That's what I came out with. Montiano makes it 3-1. Marcao gave it a good old go at dragging his team with him, but that man's got a hat-trick now. Yeah, add whatever you feel you need to, AD. Gol del Valencia. Oh, it's a dive, ref. It's to help you too. Player is unwilling to relocate. To be fair, that is hyper-realistic because that's the reason he left us in the first place, Marcus. That's too easy for Boyomo. Sevilla just aren't good enough today. Peke. Alfon, digga-dong, digga-dong. It's not a bad ball. Great leap. That's not where I should have played that. Oh. Well up, Coops. Harry Gazar. Salah. Yilmaz. Can't get there. Sold me. Oh, I'm going to have to attack him from the front because I can't get any centre mids back to him. He says, it's Harry Gazar from centre mid, gets back to him. Naviguera looking for Salah through the gap. Manciano already scored 3. We've scored 4. I think I mistakenly said, and that's 3-1 when we scored our 4th. Salah. Oh, ow. Square on the forehead of Marcao, the centre-back. Manciano's definitely got a hat-trick. Who scored our other goal? Ansu Fati, wasn't it? Fati scored the other one. I just had a flashback. It was a really good finish, actually, by Fati. I was surprised I forgot it. Alfon off for them as they make a change. Well, we're in fine goal-scoring form in this one so far today. Nobody more so than Luis Manciano, who has Get Your Arshavins out 4. As we have Get Your John Cena's out 5. Don Ballard from Orient. I don't know why that came through as a link. Ow, piss. Sat Romero. Nice tackle. Ansu Fati. Changes. That'll do. Exclamation mark spreadsheet, TJ. We will have a new spreadsheet for the RCG when it comes. Lovely ball. Cleared away. It's just taken it off me though. Okay. Vincent Romero has a really powerful shot. At least he's shown so in this game so far. One change for us, Salah for Puado. So we look to keep things fresh in the central attacking positions. He says as Puado gets the ball on the counter-attack and runs into a wide position, but we'll look to try and do the defender with some agility. I would have thought Puado would have had the pace there, but apparently not. 5-1 the current score. We are flying here in La Liga. If only it did go down to goal difference and not head-to-head, we could take our foot off the gas a little bit against in the head-to-head against Real Madrid. But because even if they end up level on points with us, they'll win the league. We just can't afford to even draw a game here or there. We need to just win. And by playing at 100% every game, even those that are slightly easier on paper, we will ensure that we maintain that winning theme as we win again. by 5-1 away from home against Sevilla. That's a bit different to the 3-2-1 defeats in a row we had against them, isn't it? Muntiano with a hat-trick and 4 in total. Good cheeky boy. Well then. Second leg against Olympiacos time. You can see how strongly the 11 is rotated, and we still get the win. Perez, Salah and Rabah. Salah coming on at the hour mark and scoring 5 minutes later. 3-2 the score, and it will be Roma that we play again in the final of the Europa League. They've seen off Benfica after winning 1-0 away from home in Portugal. They go back to Rome and hold them to a 2-2 draw there. And we will plough on eventually with the Europa League final, which comes, annoyingly, in between the penultimate and the final day of the La Liga season. Which is quite annoying. In fact, that's really annoying. So I kind of wanted to do a one-off special for that. I could play Atleti, Villarreal and Zaragoza in the next episode and call this one a little short. And then we could have a one-off video for Roma and hopefully then lift the trophy away from home against Osasuna in the final game. La Liga trophy, that is. Real Madrid still 6 points behind with a game in hand. 4 games to go. Let's go and play Atleti now. We're going to go and play Atleti now. By the way, I'm going to go and have a quick whiz before we do. I shall be back in 2 minutes. BRB. think what we'll do is we'll half record the La Liga season finale, then I'll record the Europa League final as a one-off with the suit, and then we'll finish. I'm just going to split it. That's what I'm going to do, ads. Yeah. So obviously on stream we'll record Villarreal and Zaragoza, and then pause recording, do the final, pause recording, go back, and then finish off the previous one, and hope that there's no, try and avoid any spoilers in the edit. And then at the end of the European final, we'll then go back and do the end of season roundup. That's the way that we'll do it. Just be a bit of a pain in the arse editing wise, but we'll have to make sure we've got enough time put aside to do both. Huge reception in Manchester for Ricky Hatton's funeral. Meant a lot to a lot of people. The whole city. We'll switch to Palace, Chris, after we finish this Atleti game. Boobity-dee. Pause the old bumbity-bum. After this Atleti game, Christian, Amadou Renault can... I forgot they got Marquinhos. Why have Atleti now changed formation? Do Atleti change their formation in real life? That must be with the most recent update. Atleti now playing a 3-5-2. Or it might be a manager change in save, actually, yeah. Because Simeone got sacked, didn't he? So maybe the caretaker manager plays a 4-4-2, but the new manager doesn't. That would be intriguing. I wonder who is their manager then. Yes, Josh. 3 backs and 5 backs just don't really work very well at all. I don't think that midfield pressing is going to make any difference. It's the lack of tracking and spatial awareness of the defenders. De Gea. 352 was OP in FIFA 13, yeah. Royce and S fine up top. Near post OP, etc, etc. Gonna get the lineups or nah? It's just not giving me the lineup graphics, is it? It's annoying because I wanted to see who was Atleti manager. We came into this one without. Well, we checked the formation just to make sure they weren't playing a 3-back or that they were playing the side that they should be. And of course, earlier in this season, Diego Simeone got sacked, which someone is very happy about because they've just cheered about it in Twitch chat. Reese, thank you for the 64th month in a row subscribed on Twitch. So we played them after Simeone had been sacked, I think, and the caretaker manager was still playing 4-4-2. But whoever is in charge at Atleti now is playing a 3-5-2. And they're currently second in the division, so it's working very well for them. But obviously a 3-5-2 doesn't work against the user. So, Jan Oblak in goal, Llorente, Lenormand, Marquinhos and Hans go as their back 4. Cardoso and Barrios in the midfield. Simeone on the right, Bainer on the left, Almada at cam, and Julian Alvarez gets the nod ahead of Alexander Sørloth, who used to play alongside up top. De Paul on the bench. They've got Conor Gallagher on the bench and a couple of other fringe players that are pretty decent. We're at full strength, but I don't know who their manager is, because the graphics didn't pop up and show me. So I'm hoping, well, I could have a look through the job management menus, but hopefully we get a visual sight of who's in charge at Atletico Madrid at some point throughout the course of this game, and hopefully we can keep them out, because if they beat me here today, that might well bring them into the picture for the title fight, and it might well turn from a 2-horse race very quickly into a 3, and Julian Alvarez could have made me rue everything there if he'd have buried that in the back of the net. I need this cutscene, but for Atleti, please. He's like, oh, get in the hole, get in the hole, fill in the hole. Can't see who's over there. Side note, thank you, Reese. Appreciate it, dude. Pep became Atleti manager in your save, did he? Wow. Yilmaz looking to get away down the line. Support here from Haure Gazar. And Yilmaz again delivers. Oh, the big boys there. Did it hit an arm? The referee says yes. Robin Lenormand will claim his case, but the referee points to the spot where we will have a VAR check. I think that just bumped off his fist. Couldn't quite see properly from that. Was he even looking? I don't think he was even looking at the ball there. It just bumped off his fist. It's a nice little ball over the top looking for Monteanu, who loses the first challenge for the header with Marquinhos and then goes for an overhead kick. And the overhead kick I mean, let me put it in slow-mo. The overhead kick kicks it against Marquinhos. That's not the handball. It was... That's weird. The connection with the ball comes below the ball, if you notice. He's kicked the ball without actually touching it there, weirdly. Or somehow he shinned it and the ball's stopped mid-air. But it cannons off Marquinhos' shoulder, which is definitely his shoulder. And the highlight was focusing on Lenormand, and it's bounced free and just hit his fist there. This one might have to go to, similar to the VAR in the Conference League final in the Palace save, this one might have to go to the live chat. Pen or no pen? That's the question. I'm not sure at the moment. Volley comes in, deflected, and can he do anything about that in such quick succession? Let me take it out of... I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Our resident affiliated referee is saying no pen. So, I think we go... Well, some are saying pen, others are saying a clip. It's going to a vote. VAR is going to a vote. Although, ref, AD in chat, I'm a ref. His body is behind the arm. It would not be given under the new guidelines. In real time. And then in slow-mo, volleyed, deflects, and he's just turning. He's literally just turning. Also, it has come off another player, so it can't be. Laws are laws. The referee in chat has the poll swaying his way. And the poll is saying no pen. So we will miss this penalty. VAR has overturned it. Mo Salah, I nearly ballsed up. The last one I tried to miss. I hit the post with it. This one is surely going right into the stand. There we go. We stay at 0-0. Harry Gazal with a good header. Mo Salah looking for the run of Montiani, but Johnny Cardoso's in the way. Alvarez tackles by Boyomo. Forward by Harry Gazal. Look at the run of Yilmaz on the wing. I'm sure I put more power on it than that. Thank you for running the poll, lads. Valentin Gomez to Harry Gazal. Oh, well intercepted by Marcos Llorente. Johnny Cardoso. Here's Giuliano Simeone. Still getting football, even though his Paps has gone. Johnny Cardoso, well intercepted by Harry Gazal. Oh, every time I try and play a really powerful ball down the line to Yilmaz, he gets criminally under hit. Ah, he's awful. Going to chop him. I'm not even going to get the chance to chop him. Let's just run all the way around the outside of me. Now I can chop him. Consider yourself chopped, sir. Corner Atleti. Alex Baina with it. Delivered. Oh, wow. Cambiaso's got it up really well to win that header as well. I thought Llorente was going to run right underneath that. Marcos Llorente with options. Pablo Barrios. Bobbling free. It's a bit of pinball here. Here's David Hansko forward from left back. He's trying to show some strength. Correa does very well indeed. Ansu Fati on the counter. Muntianu's there. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Going now. Ansu Fati. Come on, Ansu. Finds Salah. Ah, fuck. It's a lovely ball to Simeone. He's got the pace to get away. Never mind. Nod down. Salah over the top. Ah, keeper's going to get there. That's annoying. Bainer. Into Pablo Barrios. Feels like the penalties, the real only highlights so far. Johnny Cardoso. And a teammate finds Alvarez. Maybe now Almada. Ah, it's just tame. Whole game so far feels like it's just been one side attacks the other, can't do anything. So then the other side attacks the other, can't do anything. And then, oh look, a penalty. Oh, but VAR's overturned it. Real Madrid have come from a goal behind to now lead Zaragoza in the fixture for them this week. Oh, it's really poor from Atleti, but I just had no one to pass it to. We could have taken a lead at half-time. As things stand, Real Madrid are closing the gap to 4 points and then could close it to 1 with their game-in-hand victory if they get it. But as it stands, as long as we don't lose this, it's still in our hands. There you go, Bucks. You got it. Nicky Nays, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. There's 4 starting 11 players suspended from a match. Correa, Fati. Finding it really hard to break down this Atleti 4-2-3-1. Alvarez. Guillermo's done really well. Still forward. Is that hit a hand? It did. Free kick on this occasion. Right, now it's in a decent position here. A really decent position. Ansu. You'd be an absolute god if you can pop this into the top corner, pal. Ansu Fati. I genuinely think the wind got hold of that. 17-mile-an-hour crosswind from right to left. And as it came over the wall, it looked like it got pushed further and further away from goal. I think if the wind was lower, or there was no wind, that would have ended up in the back of the net. And Oblak could have done nothing about it. Salah. Oh, I was just playing the pass on that next pace. Ooh, please. If Real Madrid win their game, I really want to make sure that we're not in the danger territory. Atleti, without doubt, the hardest game we have left to play this season. With Villarreal, Osasuna, and Zaragoza ourselves left after this fixture. So you'd like to think that we don't drop any more points after this game if we do end up not seeing through a victory here. Oh, nicely done, beautifully done. Salah! Oblak with the save. I needed more power on it. Needed a Saka special and I didn't get one. Alex Bain is just ripping me apart here. Never mind. I take that back. Nice. Get up. Salah. Christ, fire it at him, why don't you? Lovely ball. Simeone. He's been so good for them in this game. Alex Scott's talking about something in the Real Madrid game with Zaragoza again. I'm not sure what, because I don't have commentary turned on. Maybe a red card, maybe a missed penalty. I'm sure if it was a red card, it might have come up with a little notification for it, rather than just saying nothing. Salah. I'm going to go right to Fati first. I can't find a way through. Oh, it's a really good interception by Pablo Barrios, but it wasn't a great ball by Javi Guerra. It's been such a frustrating game of football, really has. Can't find a way through. Johnny Cardoso gets away from me. And Almada. I definitely fouled him. He's going to win this. Oh, Thierry Correa's done well. Now they have a penalty. The defenders can't quite believe it. What was this one for? This might be for a foul. It might be for a handball. I think that's another handball pen, but we're going to have a look at it again in VAR. I have no idea whether this is a penalty or not. As the ball comes back, spinning wildly. I mean, that's just quite frankly not hit him on the arm, has it? He couldn't have given this for a foul, could he? It's hit him on the very top of the shoulder. That's not handball. There's nothing I can do about this one, though. I can't overturn it with VAR. Well, I could plug my controller in. I mean, that's not a penalty, is it? Second controller is coming out. VAR says no pen Atleti. Crazy call from the referee. Julian Alvarez should and does miss the penalty. 2 penalties overturned with VAR for handball that wasn't. It's not for a shoulder to the head, no, not at all. It's not. I've never, ever seen a foul given in FC for a physical encounter like that. Correa, Harry Gazar, Eric Sanchez, Luis Montiano, out to Yilmaz, who's now on the other flank. into the middle. Montiano has support arriving, and Harry Casals there. It's going to fall to Eric Sanchez. He can't find the space either. That was the chance to maybe win it. Almada and Simeone. You know he's just going to drive around the outside. It's what he's done all game long. We've put an end to it, but it is a corner in the 87th minute for Atletico Madrid. I think they just made another substitution there. They have. Almada's off. Boyoma wins the header. Rodrigo de Paul is on, presumably in the camera where Almada was. Lenormand delivered in. Gomez away. Johnny Cardoso wins the header. Alex Bainer loses out in the physical encounter with Boyomo. Counter-attack is on. Barry Schumas might have overrun it. He skips past the challenge really nicely, but then only finds Conor Gallagher with his ball out. Alex Bainer and Rodrigo de Paul. And Julian Alvarez flashes past the post. It will be a 0-0 draw here at the Mestalla between the two title rivals. Atleti are definitely as part of the picture as anyone else at this moment in time. Although, now with only 3 games to go and a 6-point gap between the two of us, as Real won by 4 goals to 1 against Zaragoza in the end. To think Zaragoza took a 1-0 lead there. We're still top. The gap is 4 points. They have a game in hand. That is surely Atleti out of the picture now. We have 5th placed Villarreal to come. Then it's Osasuna and Zaragoza. Or Zaragoza, then Osasuna, more accurately. The opportunity to win La Liga will lie in the La Liga season finale, which will come to you in the next episode. For now, we find ourselves top with, as we've said, and as we always say, whilst this is the situation, it's in our hands. Si se puede. See you for the season finale tomorrow. Hola, Willem. I think so, Darcy. Bear with, just try and find something. Right. Let me save that. That's 13 or 14? It might be 13 actually. It is indeed. Valencia. 13. You're not going to win the league title, you're not, Daniel. If you're not, other teams have just scored too many points in your save. That's a shame. Yeah, Real just been too strong in your save. It is what it is, unfortunately. Right. Let's get the Palace save up, shall we? Oh, you needed me to win that last game. Sorry, boss. That one's on me. Right, live editor. Run game. And turn that controller on. I need to swap t-shirts as well. EA Sports. Send the game. Oh, I've got to be tabbed in, haven't I? That's one feature I can't wait for. Unable to load. What? What do you mean unable to load information? Oh. Just fucking reconnect. Alright, see yourself. I know, show your face. Right, now we need to reset weak foot and skill moves and turn player-based difficulty on. Computer says no. I didn't actually, Liam, no. I'm going to turn the console back on out of curiosity just to check. Battlefield 6 is being installed as we speak. The Mackies has been ordered. The 4-pack of monsters has been purchased. Game on. Kev has never been happier in his life. Let's have a look. Do I have my codes yet? Nope. Your game code. Game code pending. Check back soon. No. Yeah. It's fine. I don't need it till Monday. What's the machine's order? I don't know. What's the machine's order, Kev? Yes, Rory. Legendary is more difficult than Ultimate at this moment in time. Let's have a look. Manager market. Jobs overview. In a shocking turn of events, the manager at Atletico Madrid, in rather football manager-esque circumstances, is Kurban Kurbanov. Vinny won the Ballon d'Or in the Palace save, I think. He's a real life person. It's actually Gurbanov. What? That can't be him, surely. No, it is. Karabag manager. Managed Azerbaijan for a year. Dipped. But is currently manager at Karabag. So it's either Gurbanov or Kurbanov. But the... Are Karabag even in FC, though? Karabag aren't in FC, are they? Oh, they are they? In the rest of the world. Fair enough. Well, unfortunately, there is no rest of the world. There is no rest of the world tab, is there? So I can't see who's manager at Karabag right now. That's annoying. Well, that is unexpected, to say the least. Bulldozier, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Bear with 1 sec. Pardon me. Was that Unai Emery taking the Real Madrid job? It is. Unai Emery will join Atletico Madrid as manager from Aston Villa following full agreement between parties. Unai Emery has always been number one on Atletico Madrid's shortlist. In your Arsenal save, they have a generated female manager. There are significant tweaks coming to the managerial market later in the month. Tampon Hotline is quite the username. Thank you for the follow, mate. I'm hoping Black Ops is okay, but quite frankly, I don't have the spare time to play it anymore, so it doesn't really matter. Unless I get unwell and then I play it on stream. So we need to do weak foot and Jacob for the 3rd month. Thank you, mate. Teams. Palace. Hendo. Oh, this is going to take. This is where it gets annoying, isn't it? At least it stays on the page now. Previously it would change. I can't remember what Danny Slater came in as. That's the only thing. Can I just remember what Danny Slater's weak foot was when he first spawned, so to speak? I'm going to do this twice a season. At the beginning of each transfer window, we're going to reset people's skill moves and weak foot. Because it certainly makes the game easier having 5-star weak foot on everyone. Don't care about any of these guys. The kids are still going to be fine. None of those guys matter in the realms of our in the context of our save. I'm sure they matter as human beings. Yeah, they're taking the minimal squad, minimal matchmaking, isn't it? Skill-based matchmaking at launch for Black Ops 7. Right, who are we on? Eddie and Nketiah. Presumably 3-star, 3-star, yeah. 3-star. Matets. In fact, I could just look at Palace, can't I? Mateta. 3-star. Oh, to be fair, Mateta has a 5-star weak foot. Fair enough. Romanessa. 3-star, 2-star. Here's Azuli's 4-star, 3-star. 3-star, 4-star skills, 3-star, 4-star, 3-star. Rudoni. 3-star, 4-star. McKinney. presume McKennie's probably going to be the same as he was, right? 3-star, 3-star, yeah, that's fine. Borna Sosa. 3-star, 3-star, that's fine. That's still the case. Actually, no. 3-star, 3-star, there we go. Canvo. Canvo's 2-star, 3-star, that's fine. Chris Richards. Is 2-star, 3-star. Jeremy Pino. 3-star, 4-star. Uche. 3-star, 3-star. Uche's still only got 3-star weak foot, so that's not massively affected us goal scoring wise. Ishmaila, he's got 5-star weak foot now, and he was only 2-star previously. That's definitely had an impact on his goal scoring capabilities for sure. Adam Wharton is 3-star, 4-star, and he's 5-star, 5-star. This 87 potential on him now though, which is banging. Curtis Jones. Is 4-star, 4-star. Is 5-star, 4-star in this save. Yes, Senor Timber. 3-star, 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 5-star. Apologies, I can't see chat at the minute. Danny Slater. I think he had a 4-star weak foot, didn't he? But we swapped him sides anyway. Or did we play him at right back because he had a 5-star weak foot? I think we played him right back because he had a 5-star weak foot, even though he was left-footed, right? I think actually Danny Slater might have just had a 5-star weak foot already. Demande Usman, 2-star, 3-star. LeQuizzle. 2-star, 2-star. He's 5-star, 3-star now. It's obviously built up over two different seasons. Malagusto. I don't think Gusto has a 5-star weak foot, does he? Three-star, 3-star. No, I don't think so. Hendo definitely doesn't have a 5-star weak foot, does he? 3-star. Right. That's everybody's weak foots updated. Officially 1 hour and counting until Battlefield 6 comes out. Officially 1 hour and counting till the end of the stream. save so we don't lose the changes we made there. Aye, that one. Alright, I'll change my shirt in a minute before we start recording, but backup goalkeeper, we're going to sign Kepa because he's on the transfer list in save. That makes great sense, I think, to organically do it through the save. We always prefer to do things organically through the save, don't we? Mackie's order has arrived 20 minutes earlier. That means it's definitely warmer than it would have been. What did you get from Mackie's? Did one of your players, you get an injury and one of your players retired, Jack? Don't tell me. I'm sure Kev put his Sonny's now #1 cap player for South Korea. Nice. You did get hammered, yeah. Sorry, Jen. 3 double cheeseburgers, extra cheese slice, no onion or pickle, large Coke, no ice, and 2 6 nuggets. One was free via Just Eat. That's not bad. You don't do the fries, do you, Kev? Just goalkeeper injured again for a few months. Oh. I thought you were gonna say you goalkeeper injured and retired and had done his ACL. I think we're gonna sell Raksaki. We're going to sell Raksaki. We're going to sell Essa. So we're going to sign Kepa. If we can't get Kepa, we've got some alternatives. I think Atubolu is one of the go-tos. Then at striker... Is he not on this? Did I accidentally remove him from this list? Or is he just somewhere else? There he is, John Duran. At striker, we're going to get John Duran to replace Mateta. And then I don't know what's going to happen. I've absolutely no idea what's going to happen. Oh no, if the fries from your local Mackey's are rubbish, then that sucks. The fries at our Mackey's, local Mackey's, are pretty decent. Vamos, thank you, ads. I'm going to tweet that out. Yeah, FM26 won't have international management, according to an interview that Miles did with a Korean outlet. I've seen a lot of people get upset about it, but quite frankly, give a fuck. international management has never been a priority for me on FM. It's obviously not been a priority for them either to get into the new engine. The amount, I would go as far as to say probably a lot of the people that are complaining about no international management had no intention of playing it anyway. International management was rubbish on previous FMs, and if it's not going to be in this year's FM, it's of no real loss, I don't think. Personally. This is second season as well, Villa. So he'll be 24 in real life. Depending on when his birthday is, obviously. I know it's a World Cup here and all that, but quite frankly, not asked. We got youth scouts that section, don't we? Take it off here now. Right, another toilet break, and then we will record Season 2, Episode 1 of Palace. BRB. Got a cookie. Why not? You know? Why not? I don't know if takeaway.com is a thing in England, Willem. Oh, takeaway.com is just Eat. It redirects to Just Eat. So it's just Eat in the UK. Yeah, I just literally went to my internet, typed in takeaway.com. It just redirected to Just Eat. Right. Let's see, what's the running like? Start of the season's okay. December sucks. Running's alright. Three jobs are available at the minute, apparently. Mikel Arteta is very insecure. So is Enzo Maresca and Arne Slot, despite winning the league last year. Oh no, they bottled it, didn't they? Whee! Well, the Villa job is available at the moment. Oh yeah, because Unai Emery's just gone to Atleti, hasn't he? Leeds jobs available, Celtics jobs available. Right, come on in. Matt, thank you very much for the raid, my man. Appreciate it very much. You joined us literally as we're about to start recording a transfer window video for YouTube. So perfect timing. Mr. Hang on. I'm going to try and get this right. Mr. Banana Shabadoo. Banana Shabdoo. I put an extra A in there. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Cheers, Matt. Hope you're well, mate. Fingers crossed we both get full-time seats for Season 2 of iRacing Creator Series, because the F4 should be a lot of fun. There are definitely some interesting usernames today, including hashtag tampon hotline. it doesn't surprise me that takeaway employees do that. Like just replace the stickers of stuff as it's going out of date. Just be like, no, it's fine. It's got another 12 hours on that. We can sell that. Meep. Just makes me reiterate to myself that I'm not really going to eat that many KFCs moving forward unless I can actually see it being physically cooked that exact moment. Hey, Banana, how are you, pal? Ragebait King, thank you for the follow, pal. Right, I'm going to dive straight into YouTuber mode here if you don't mind. And to be fair, when I go to Subway, I have a spicy Italian with bacon in it, so it's just like salami, pepperoni and bacon. That should be okay if it's out for a while. Just witnessed the best drive from Matt. Really? What happened? What game? Scenario? Describe it. Give me a little blurb. A synopsis. Give us a synopsis. Whilst I just do the YouTube intro. Welcome to Season 2 of Crystal Palace. We have made some changes in this save to try and up the difficulty a little bit. I have some good news. I have some bad news here at the beginning of the new season. We have reset everybody's weak foot. We'll do that moving forward twice a year now to ensure that we don't just end up with loads of five-star people that we can quite comfortably pass and shoot the ball with from anywhere. So that's going to make things more difficult. We're turning on player-based difficulty, so that's going to make things more difficult as well. We will implement these changes in Season 3 of the Valencia save as well. Now, the bad news is we finished 4th last year, didn't we? Nottingham Forest won the Europa League, didn't they? Knocked me out of the Champions League, didn't they? Forest and Palace at it again over the category of European competition that they're going to play in this season. Unfortunately, the board want me to reach the final of the Europa League. And actually, I say reach the final, they want me to win it. What they want is top 4 and 2 cup wins. Oh, I'll do my best, but we are going to have to make sure that we do very well this season with Crystal Palace. Otherwise, my job might well be at risk. Speaking of jobs being at risk or jobs that have changed, Unai Emery has been hired by Atletico Madrid, as Diego Simeone has resigned in this save, so the Aston Villa job is currently available. Not that I'm taking it, we're staying here at Crystal Palace. Replacing the Valencia save, however, is more than likely going to be a journeyman save where we will be moving from club to club. We're going to set harsh board expectations and probably get sacked a few times along the way as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that when it comes. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to it. I'll be open to suggestions as to where to start a journeyman save. One of the worst sides on the game would be great so that we can then work our way up the ladder. But the good news is that transfer budget. It's quite healthy. It's very healthy. Very, very, very healthy. More good news. We've got a potential to be special youngster with the live editor. One of the new options as Aaron Axu has updated it as we move along with the career mode and the youth academy is that you can reveal the exact potential of any youth player that comes in. And we've done that. And Mella, turns out he was 94. So, we also can tick now allow multiple scouts in the same country. So we are scouting with a scout in England twice, looking for cams, right wings, left wings, strikers, centre mids and CDMs. So I've had to hire another scout, but that's fine. So we are looking to sell players. We're also looking to buy players, as you might well imagine. That tends to be what happens in a transfer window. On the transfer list at the moment are a lot of the youngsters that we're just not going to use. Jean-Philippe Mateta is on the transfer list. As it stands, I am looking to sell him. Raksaki, at 74 rated at 23 years of age, isn't good enough. So we're going to look to sell Raksaki. I'm pretty sure I'm going to loan Romanessa rather than sell him. But I would be open to selling Romanessa as well if a bid came in for him. And then obviously a lot of the youngsters are going to go out on loan again. Speaking of youngsters, we do have another young fullback in the squad now that we're going to look to develop. That being Mr. Reed. Reed is being retrained to right back because he's a left back with a right foot. And obviously Danny Slater was a right back with a left foot. So we're going to retrain Reed as a right back because he's got a 1-star weak foot. So that's not really particularly impressive for a left back, is it, when you're right-footed? So we are going to focus on the youth in that position. So rather than sign another right back, we're going to focus on the youngsters because Reed has another high potential window. So Slater will start, Gusto will start, backup at left back will still be Borna Sosa, backup at right back will be this youngster Reed, unless of course we stumble across someone that is unbelievable from a youth scout report. Loads of youngsters going out on loan. Riyadh is going to be part of the squad this year. Canvo is going to get probably loaned out, with Richards being the backup go-to centre-back. But I am looking for a starting striker. I'm looking for a backup goalkeeper. And I'm looking for a winger. And you guys are going to get the call on the winger. Those of you in the YouTube comment section, you will get the call. With regards goalkeeper, we have options that are available organically through the save. Kepa is on the transfer list at Arsenal. So I'm going to try and sign Kepa Arrizabalaga to come in and be our backup goalkeeper. That would be pretty solid and would keep us well suited for a number of seasons moving forward and mean that we don't really need to worry about goalkeeper at all moving forward. So that's the plan. Backup, if we can't get Kepa for whatever reason, would probably be Noah Atabolu from Freiburg. So we'll try Kepa because organically it's available there through the save and he'd be happier to be a backup. Atabolu would obviously want to try and start. Weird that Sheffield United have two solid goalkeepers of similar ratings, so they're obviously backup as well, and Ramsdale's back at Saints and he'd be a backup too. So we've got plenty of options there. With regards the striker role, let me do it this way around. We are looking at John Duran. John Duran is going to be the striker that I'm going to prioritise. He's going to be the striker I'm going to do everything I can to bring in. I have a few other options on the shortlist as well. Amara is actually potentially a winger. Krupi is potentially a winger. I wouldn't really play him at striker. I'd play him out wide because of his decent passing, etc. Amora is obviously just really, really, really good in all of the important stats and not very good in any of the others, but it's not really that important, really, is it? So the player that comes in out wide will be to dovetail with Ezal Zuli as rotation for the first team. I just can't bring myself to drop Ismail Assar or Yeremy Pino at the moment. Other alternatives up top include Moise Keane as a go-to replacement for Mateta as well. Then if we decide maybe that we want to Uche's going to have the start of the season because he was unreal last year and he's got boosted potential now as well. 88 is Uche's potential, starting at 80 rated. We could loan in Castro, we could loan in Harder, we could loan in Ablin or loan in Romulo. They're all loaney options as well. With regards more wide options, Brennan Johnson, Sko Olsen, Unwaneri I think is probably a little bit unrealistic, but he's on the list anyway. Nicholas Kuhn is obviously a go-to for Como. Mastantuono I could maybe get, but Mastantuono is playing more football than Brahim Diaz at Real Madrid. So Brahim Diaz is an option as well. There's Jaden Philogene, Marcus Rashford, Jaden Sancho, Mana Solomon, Antonio Nusa, but he'd probably want to start. And to be honest, I'd probably want to start him if I had him. Amad Diallo is an alternative as well. So winger, you guys are going to get the chance to choose. But moving forward, Mateta's on his way out. I'm going to try my best to sign John Duran. I've got loads of money, but that doesn't necessarily mean we have to spend it, does it? Just because we've got it doesn't mean we have to spend it. I'm not just going to buy people for the sake of buying people. We made the decision to tweak the way that we do things, and rather than have a full-on, basically first-team quality player in every position, we're going to look to have like a squad of 15, 16-ish of first-team players, some that are more versatile than others, and then look to bleed in the youngsters coming through the system. And that's why we're looking for central midfielders through the Youth Academy this season, because I am looking for another centre mid, but I want them to be a young player to come through the club. So that's the situation as we plough forward. Going to need bids to come in. Oh. LOL! We sold Daniel Munoz to Bayer Leverkusen. He's made such an impression, they want to give me him back. No. LOL. Do drop the video like if you're looking forward to Season 2 of Palace. I know that was a bit of a lengthy intro to the brand new season, but there was a lot to cover. Consider it covered. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Of course, check the channel page for anything you might have missed, be that this save or the Valencia career mode. But for now, I'm going to plough on with a transfer window, and I'll come back to you when there's something to come back to you with. Real Madrid want Antonio Nusa. He's not going to pick me, is he? We have done Villa. Matt Turner, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Where was the blurb about? F125, you want with Nico Hulkenberg starting P18. Jeez, up the Nico. Matt is that guy, isn't he? Appreciate it, Matt. Thank you, pal. Right, let's plough on. Fenerbahce bid for Ismail Assar. No. Good luck. Italy scout. Oh. Kev has gifted a sub to Matt. That's very kind of you, Kev. Matt, not only have you just followed, you're now subscribed. No. Can you just do that as a loan, please? Thank you. Manuel Riva. He didn't have potential that was that high, did he? One thing to note, isn't it? That we've gone through and done the regions. 82. No, we were all right with him being 82 potential. And that's just the renegotiation, isn't it? I don't know what that means, but thank you, Kev. It means you won't get any ads on the channel now, Matt. And you get a little badge next to your name to indicate that you're a subscriber when you type in chat. You can use all of the custom emotes that are available on the channel. And if you wanted to, you could join my Discord. They're the general perks of being subscribed to the channel. Oh, no worries, James. Thank you for using the creator code, mate. I appreciate that. It's really generous of you. With dynamic potential, do your players, if you loan them, still get impacted? Yes, I believe so. 3 bids. Just youngsters at the minute, so not really anything to bring. Lol, they've offered me Josh Stokes. If only this was last year's RTG. A loan to buy for Kaporha. I think actually we got Kaporha on the transfer list, don't we, rather than the loan list. Do we have Kaporha on the transfer list or loan list? Oh, stupid fucking bug. This is our second career of the cycle, Matt. But in terms of FC or FIFA, he's on the loan list. We tried to buy him, intriguingly. In terms of... Oh, actually, did they look to loan him? Oh, it's a loan to buy, and I'm looking to loan him. So let's do that. That's weird. For some reason, I thought I'd transfer listed him. Mateta to Wolfsburg for you, Daniel. Nice. Ah, Basel want Whitworth. Thank you very much. We'll take that money. Delete that to just a loan. Just a loan for you to Sampdoria. Nice. You're going to run out of puns. Oh, I was just seeing what you're doing in chat. Sorry. So I'm currently scouting a lot of the 19-year-olds and under looking for the broken pre-gens. We found quite a few in this save as we came into Season 2, including a 90-plus rated Jude Bellingham pre-gen. Just spawned at like 92 rated in Real Madrid's first team squad. So thankfully, using the live editor, we have mudded them so they won't be of any negative effect to this save, thankfully. We're just keeping those scouts out looking for anyone that spawns outside of the second day of the new season, and hopefully we'll be able to isolate those players and get them sorted before we get to competitive football where they can actually start properly impacting the play. So we're looking to loan out. Oh, Villa want Mateta. I would think I'd rather sell him to someone that isn't in our league. We're getting lots of youngsters go out on loan, which is great. A lot of fringe players getting bids for them as well. Canvo on loan to Fulham. I'm going to ask just for the 1 year and see if they'd be open to that. Now, I am willing to sell Mateta to Villa, but if it's going to be to a fellow Premier League side, it is going to be for a premium. So I'm going to ask for 45. He's 29, and we have to factor that in. And Villa will pay 45 million. 45 million for a player that I don't really get on with and that I minimally used in the last season is money well earned. Joe Whitworth is on his way to Basel for 2.1 million, so that's going to add a little bit to the kitty. But there's a rather sizable amount on the way to the kitty by the looks of things. Wolves have bid to Roman Esser as well, which is great. There'll be good experience for him there. James getting loan football at Sevilla be superb. And, James getting first team football in Austin would be great. And Goodman, a bid from Santa Clara for him, which we will accept there as well. Things going as we would like them to in the transfer window thus far. I am just going to go out and make sure that we buy Kepa before he potentially signs for someone else because he is on the transfer list. I want to make sure we get that deal done sooner rather than later. Sorry, no one is interested in him at the moment, I don't believe. If I click that in, no, and he reckons I could get him for just 6 million or so. So let's get this done. Get a quality understudy in for Hendo, and hopefully that will set us up nicely for the season. 6.7. I mean, I'm going to haggle a little bit, but I'll be honest, I'm quite happy to pay 6.7. But they'll let me pay 6.3, so that's great. Kepa's going to come in. He's on £65,000 a week, but he knows he's at a big club. We're obviously not as big a club, and he knows he's not going to start here either. 2-year deal suits me down to the ground. No release clause is fantastic. Tell me what you want a week. He's not going to. Bugger. Let's offer him 45 and hope that he signs it. 49. Done. Sorted. Kepa takes a wage cut to come to, unfortunately, Europa League. Crystal Palace. Yeah, there are going to be significant tweaks for the manager market, James, in a big patch later in October. So you don't see things like Amorim end up at Almeria or Pep end up in the Championship. One other thing I had to bring to your attention at winger is this guy, James Wolfe. He has potential to get to the late 80s, and he's not a pre-gen. He's come through New York Red Bulls Youth Academy, and technically, obviously, isn't that good, but he's only 16. So I could, this is where like having all of the money actually just skews things a little bit, because what I could do, if we want to focus on the youth, is to bring in James Wolfe and use him as a backup winger, or send him out on loan and sign someone else in and hope that he grows exponentially over the course of the beginning of the season. But if I... Oh, bloody bug. If I search for him here, I can show you his potential window. So James Wolfe, potential window of 83 to 89. And I think it's 87 is his current top-end potential. So that might be something we actually jump on. I think... Let me rephrase that. I think I'm going to buy him. The question is, do I then look to immediately loan him back out? Or do we sack off the idea of signing another winger and potentially use this kid as our fourth choice winger at the club? It's a genuine option if we want to try and tweak the way that we're doing things in the saves to be a little bit more... I'm actually going to give him sporadic. If we tweak things a little bit to be a bit... Not necessarily a bit more realistic, but just to not necessarily... I'm quite happy with that wage. Not necessarily just have two first-team players in every position, which that is probably a bit unrealistic. So let me know what to do with Wolfe. He can either play for us or he can go out on loan. And I can loan him in the same window that we bought him, because that's a new feature this year. So we will be able to loan him out in this window if you guys decide that you would like him to go out on loan. So I am open to either option with him. This is going to be just a youngster going out on loan, unfortunately. Rob Terry going to Sampdoria. I want Mateta out so I can get John Duran in. New position for Slater. I know, it's been pretty intense, isn't it? Message from Adaramola. You want to... No, I'm looking to sell you, pal. Loan bid from Brentford as well for Romanessa, which is excellent. Transfer bid, hopefully. Yeah, transfer bid from San Diego for Goodman. Now, we've had a bid from Fenerbahce for Ismail Assar, which I've turned down. Leipzig, I feel comfortable enough in turning down as well at this stage. I don't think Ismail Assar would force a move to Leipzig in this position that we find ourselves in at the minute. He was one of our standout stars last year. I think Leipzig would probably be a bit of a sideways step for him. This is actually, in terms of the save, a backwards step for Jean-Philippe Mateta. But he is now gone, and that will allow us... Rather intriguing, actually, that he's going to Aston Villa, because we're now going to go and sign former Aston Villa player John Duran and bring him back from the wilderness of Saudi Arabia to come and be part of the squad here for our plight in the Champions League. So let me go and get John Duran done. 38.5 million is his current valuation. Precision header play style. Finishing's good, ball control's good, passing's okay, dribbling's okay. They might be yellow, but last year they would have been green stats. So I'm sure that John Duran is going to be a very, very good player for us. And with Uche to dovetail with him, I think this could be quite the strike partnership. And obviously we've still got... I think I only want 46 million for him as well. Oh, it's almost basically a straight swap for Mateta. Darn, mate. And we've got Eddie Nketiah to still be there if we need someone else. And we are also looking for strikers, you saw with the Youth Academy as well. Crucial, not a problem whatsoever, mate. 5 years, not a problem whatsoever, mate. No release clause, perfect. And wage-wise, let's be honest, a player of your quality, John Duran, is probably going to want quite a sizable wage hike to come to the club. So I'm going to offer you £68,000 a week and a 900 grand bonus. And tell you what, it's very rare that I get my initial offers as accurate as we have done in this save so far in this second season. We very nearly nailed both offers right off the bat. John Duran is a Premier League player once more in South London. Arda, Abilene and Castro. So it might be easier to... Honestly, it might actually be easier to do this. It's literally quicker to do that. Right, now this one's slightly different. Chelsea have come in for Yeremy Pino. I don't want a swap deal for Devaney, thank you very much. Now, I cannot recall where Chelsea finished in the Premier League last year. I don't know if it was top 4 or not. No, because Maresca left, didn't he? Maresca went to Sporting in this save, I'm sure of it. Have a look at the managerial market. No, Maresca is still here. Okay, well, Maresca went to Sporting in the Valencia save. And he's still very insecure here. Let me check the season finale to see exactly where Chelsea finished in the Premier League, because that's going to dictate, along with who else is in their squad, that's going to dictate whether we do or don't accept this bid or not. Chelsea finished, well, not top 6, that's for sure. Chelsea finished 9th last year. Oh no, hang on, that's not quite the end of the season yet. That's intriguing. Did we not look at the... Ah, that's not the season roundup, that's why. Fucking idiot. Season roundup came after the Europa League final, didn't it? Back to the Championship are Oxford and Charlton, as well as Derby County. Premier League, of course, we finished. So Chelsea didn't finish top 6. Newcastle and Villa rounding out the other European spots. As we scroll further down in a moment, Ches, please. Chelsea finished 9th in the end. A 9th placed No Europe Chelsea. Now let me see what their squad looks like, because that will dictate who else potentially, if I swap seasons. There's got to be a Chelsea player on here somewhere, surely. Alejandro Garnacho. Team stats. Who else do they have out wide? They'll play Garnacho out wide. Jamie Bino Gittins is there as a wide man too. Esteval, Pedro Neto. I'll be honest. I kind of think he'd go. I think Yeremy Pino goes and probably starts on the left for them. Although Esteval is very highly rated, isn't he? I might have to do it this way and just see what everyone's rated at this particular moment in time. This is one of those where you could justify it either way. If we sold him, you could be like, yeah, that makes sense to sell him. If you didn't sell him, you could be like, well, that kind of makes sense to keep him too. Raheem Sterling is the only winger, and obviously that's not a question as to who starts over who. Esteval is 1 rated, but obviously has great potential. Jamie Bino Gittins is 80 rated. That's not superb. And Neto's 82. Yeremy Pino's 84. So it just comes down to size of club, really. He'd start. I think he goes. I think because this is only our first year at the level. I think he goes. Ah, that sucks. I think he goes. Let me accept this bid for Canvo, but I'm pretty sure Jeremy Pino leaves here. 65.9 is the bid. We'll negotiate. I'm obviously not going to let him go cheap. 52 is his valuation. If you give me anything above 85, it's a definite yes. Anything above 80, and we certainly contemplate it. But I think if Chelsea had finished 9th 2 years in a row, then maybe not. They don't seem to want to come much higher than where they are at the minute. 78.5, Enzo? 78.5 they'll pay. Okay, so we definitely are looking for multiple wingers then. So maybe Wolf comes in and he's part of the squad, but now I'm absolutely looking for a starting winger. And quite frankly, I think maybe it's going to be that guy from Wolfsburg, isn't it? Yeah, we got all the pre-gens out of Spain. I think it's going to be that guy from Wolfsburg, because he looked pretty sensational as a wide man. He was only 81 rated as well. Leandro Trossard's also on the potential shortlist. Mohamed Amoura. Now, I don't know if he's actually higher rated as a winger. He's only 81 rated as a striker, but I bet you he's something similar as a winger. He's 84 as a winger. As a winger, he's actually just as good as Jeremy Pino. Now, the question is, where did Wolfsburg finish this past season? Because that's probably going to play a part in it too. If Wolfsburg have got Champions League football, I don't know if I can. Maybe I can't justify it. Maybe I can. I think we go for it. Oh yeah, no, they didn't finish top 6. If and or when Jeremy Pino leaves, Mohamed Amoura comes in. That's just a no-brainer. Kaporha going out on loan to Rangers for 12 months. It's not that much of a noteworthy sale. Imolo going to Wolfsburg for 1.4 is not that much of a noteworthy exit either. Romanessa going on loan to Wolves is slightly more of note. So Esser's gone out. No sign of a bid for Raksaki yet, but certainly very much hoping that we can get bids in for the other fringe players who want to move on. I don't think the Jeremy Pino deal really changes what I was asking of you in the comments section. I think it's almost a like for like with Pino and Amoura. Justin James to Austin. That was Jeremy Pino leaving to go to Chelsea. He has decided to go from South to West London. Aaron James is changing South London for South Spain. And then eventually Jeremy Pino will go to Chelsea for nearly £80 million. It's a significantly sizable fee, and you can understand, I'm sure. And we get a bid for Raksaki at the same time. Perfect. Thank you. He does have slightly higher potential in like 80, 81. But let's be honest, he's not going to get there anytime soon. And we need someone to be good enough now. And we can find someone that is going to have the sort of potential that he has, significantly younger than 23, 24 years of age. So that's Pino gone. I'm going to go and get the guy from Wolfsburg. Stop giving me swap deals for Jay Deveni. Someone actually give me some money, please. Where's Amoura? Come on, sir. In you come, pal. 81 rated, but as soon as we change that position, he's going to fly. Chip shot, acrobatic, game changer, rapid. 84 finishing, 86 ball control, 85 dribbling, 84 passing. Long shots and shot power are also decent, so are his volleys. He's rapid, he's super agile, he's got great stamina, 80 composure, 83 reactions, 88 attack positioning. Get in my football club, mate. Even if I didn't sell Jeremy Pino, probably would have hoped that you guys had picked Amora from the comments section. I'm going to start at about 36 mil and see where they negotiate from there. And they'll just accept it. Oh, Wolfsburg, you dreamers. You love to see it. Right, what's he on a week at the minute? 53 grand. He's definitely going to want a wage rise because he's going to be coming in as a starting player. I'll offer him important rather than crucial, though. And he will accept it, which is banging. He's 26, so 4 years will take him till he's 30, and we'll probably have decided his future slightly before then. But he is going to come in as a starter, and he is going to come in and be very effective. So I'll offer him 70 grand up front. He might just accept that, and he has indeed. Well, we have another really good signing coming into the club. Slightly older, John Duran 22, Amora 26, but 26 is coming into his prime for his position, certainly. And, well, that pace isn't going anywhere anytime soon, is it? Nor will the agility, and hopefully the technical stats will stay with him as he ages as well. We've given him a 4-year deal. I don't suppose there's any reason why he couldn't just stay throughout the course of that 4-year deal. Amora goes out on the left-hand side. Kepa will actually drop and put Wolf on the bench. Riyadh, I'm going to put in here for Canvo as well, because he and Richards are going to be my go-to options there. This team is improving significantly, albeit not necessarily massively in rating. We've swapped an 82 rated striker for an 82 rated striker. But this 82 rated striker is significantly better than the other one. We've swapped an 84 rated winger for someone that would be 84 rated at winger. There were times last year when I said I wasn't happy with the output of Yeremy Pino. So I'm not going to commit yet and say that it's definitely a superb deal for us. But I think it could be a very good deal for us, that Amora one. Left wing takes 2 weeks. You love to see it. I haven't put dev plans on the new players yet, no. We will do. We've got to get the friendly things sorted first. Canvo out on loan to Fulham. Here we go. Go for the more expensive friendly one. Ajax bid for Devaney. Done. FCV Dender. No. Right, dev plans. Do and do we do. Kepa. We can actually get him to go up this season as well. Yes, Queen. Slater's on fullback. Wolf, hungry like the moon. Inside forward. John Duran. Poacher, I think. That's the playstyle we use, isn't it? Get his agility up to. And Amora changing to a left winger. Swish. Swish. Another departure. Oh, it's just Raksaki. Okay, Raksaki to Everton for 8 million. That's covered the Kepa cost very comfortably. So far, I think we're improving the side. And as a net spend, I think we've actually spent that much money, have we, really? With everybody that has gone out now, I think actually might have still about 100 and something odd. I've got more money! I've already improved the side, and I've got more money than I started with. Right, just because I've, like I say, just because I've got it doesn't mean I necessarily want to definitely spend it. I want to stay within the realms of possibility. This is the more realistic of the two current saves that are ongoing. No, Reed we were trying to loan. Thank you, Nantes. So if you could come back in with a different bid, that'd be great. We've got our first friendly against Leverkusen on the horizon. Now Porto bid for Slater, but no. And Adam Ramola we're trying to sell. Includes you come in, and they can well and truly have him. I want to get to this game against Leverkusen because I want to sim it and see how the team do. Obviously, it's only a simmer, but I'm intrigued. A 2-2 draw. Uche on the score sheet twice. He's putting down a marker with John Duran having signed, isn't he? That he still wants that starting spot. And obviously, in the short term, he will definitely still have it anyway. Southampton now bidding for Slater. Bids for Reed as well, but we want to loan him, not sell him. Thank you. The youngster going out, isn't it? Justin Devaney going to Ajax for 4 million. Got so much money to spend, and I just don't know where and or how to spend it at the moment. Devaney gone. Things are just trickling along here and going quite well. We'll go as far as bid for Ozzo as well. He can go to Coventry. That's not a problem whatsoever. What's the assistant manager saying? Don't forget to use your substitutes. Okay, cool. Thanks, mate. Yeah, just been a football manager for however many years. I'll remember to use my substitutes. That was Uche scoring again, by the way. The team have scored 3 goals so far in the new season, and all of them have been scored by Uche. New position available for Mora. Ready. Bosch, 84 rated winger, training as an inside forward, 36 weeks. Oh, yes, please. Assistant manager email. Yes, there's just the Amora position change. Right. I think this is going really well. I'm a bit apprehensive to go much further without getting your feedback before we commit to anything else. Because it's still 2 weeks until West Ham. And I wouldn't want anyone to go that you guys might want me to potentially look at. So let me show you who's currently still on my shortlist. And we can go from there. Brahim Diaz is still there. He could be a great squad winger. He's not playing at Real Madrid. They've got Cole Palmer there at Real Madrid as well. So he just doesn't play for them. Trossard is obviously formerly of Brighton, but he's surplus to requirements at Arsenal. So would be a good, really good squad backup. Zane goes without saying, player of quality. Jadon Sancho goes without saying, yes, memes aside, player of quality. Brennan Johnson doesn't really play for Tottenham, but would he want to swap squad role for Tottenham for squad role for me? Maybe. Ahmad similarly doesn't play for Man United. I'm sure he'd want to be a squad player for me over Man United given the current situation. Man United were trying to get rid of him in real life, read about. Technically looks really good, but probably more for a cam that we don't play at the minute. Daniel Marlon would be great as a winger and a backup striker as well. Rashford equally so on both fronts. And then there's Kuhn. Noose has gone to Real Madrid, so that's another player that Real Madrid have brought in that's probably going to replace Brahim Diaz. And Nwaneri I'm not sure about. Sko Olsen is just on the lesser side in terms of quality. Similarly, Jaden Philogene on the lesser side in terms of quality, but obviously the backup role. You guys might decide that Wolf is the one that you want me to use and just pocket 160 million. Krupi is a good squad option. He's only 20 years of age as well. Manor Solomon is loanable. We could loan someone. I could loan Manor Solomon and then loan Wolf out and then bring Wolf back and play him next season. Then there's Alvin Sanchez, who I don't know anything about, but those physicals, by the way, 23-year-old that can play at cam, centre mid and striker, but I mean, he screams winger to me as well. Passing's decent. Ball control and dribbling are okay. Finishing's all right. He's obviously not the finished article, but is good enough. And he's got 69 stand tackle as well. So he screams great squad player too. I might bring him in regardless. Although I do still want to focus on some of the youth. And we will get a youth scout report in at the beginning of the next episode as well. Or as we progress. In fact, let me go as far as the Atletico game. And I might just get that first youth scout report back from both my youth scouts to give you a bit of a better picture of what the squad is going to look like. Here we go. Okay. 86 rated left mid. But not great at the minute. 16 years of age. The rest are absolute no's. But Stuart Stevenson is a sign. But he's not the finished article yet. And obviously out wide, we're looking for Wolf. It's that centre mid option that I'm waiting for the scout report to come back on. So I think that's going to come back in a few days. Not too far away. We didn't score on this occasion. So still, every goal scored by the side in pre-season has been scored by Uche. Bournemouth have bid for Chris Richards, but I'm going to reject that. We've got European football. They don't. And Chris Richards will play a lot of football for us this season. Use it or lose it. The club have decided that any remaining transfer budget will not carry over to next season and be redirected towards other priorities. So with £170.5 million left, it's up to you to invest in squad improvements before the season ends to strengthen the team. Let's be honest, that really doesn't actually matter, does it? Is this a loan bid? It's a loan to buy. Wolf on loan to River Plate looks like it's going to happen. And Youth Scout mission updated. Nathan Clark, CDM centre mid, 59 rated currently, 84 potential. Is he good enough to come in and be the guy that is the squad for us? I don't know. I was kind of hoping for someone that was going to be a bit more advanced. Someone that was maybe 63, 64 rated, but with potential. There was a 62 rated player there, but without potential. So we'll give that one another month. You guys have the call in the YouTube comment section now. I have done everything that I will do from my own decisions and from live chat as well, unless we get something completely curveball that we're not expecting at the beginning of the next episode. But it's all transfer business for episode 1 of season 2, just as it was in episode 1 of season 1. I've got quite a lot of money to spend. I've got a ridiculously large amount of money to spend, but I don't want to spend it for the sake of spending it. I want to still stay relatively well within the realms of realism here if we can. So let me know what to do, please. Good, I'll see you tomorrow. Right, chat, I've gone slightly over here. So let me just save that footage and I'm going to send you guys on a raid. So don't go anywhere just yet. Battlefield 6 is out now. And I believe my game code should be on my Creator Network account as well. And it is. I'm going to download Battlefield 6. And then I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be F1 open lobbies all afternoon. And then Creator Series in the evening. But let me send you over to Alex Gillen at the minute, who's currently driving his Caterham career at Monza. So head on over and join Alex. Thank you very much for your support today, guys. Appreciate it very much indeed. Hopefully you guys will be around for open lobbies on Formula 1 tomorrow. We may get some Battlefield 6 in there as well, depending on. We shall have to wait and see. But certainly there will be some Battlefield 6 campaign next week. But for now, that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much indeed. I will see you next time.